Dude, I want to tell you this. I'm, oh, I'm not fully healed yet. I'm gone. But I've been working on a song, right? Like it's gonna be released soon, and I've been talking to like one of the people of the production team, and I realized like, whoa, this person is so sweet. Like a lot of my messages would have like a heart react to it. And I'm like, oh, that's so sweet, you know, like you heart my messages and shit. I just realized today that did you know you can react to your own messages? I've been fucking heart reacting to my own fucking messages. Like if you double tap a message, it hearts it. And I've just been like double tapping my messages by accident because I'm trying to like double check if what I sent was right. And fucking I've been double tapping it. Brother. I'm not even what am oh I'm not even Hey, I I just realized that I'm watching Mouse stream, and I swear to God, every single Mousy title is just her going, "The worst VTuber, the worst VTuber in the world," and the what is this title? The worst VTuber in the universe. So she titles a lot of her streams, "Worst VTuber in the universe." I closed out because she's watching the Summer Game Fest and I want to watch it too. So I don't want to get spoiled. She's been doing that for a month. I'm telling you, she should title it like "The Worst Universe on VTuber." You gotta change it up every now and then, you know? Can't be the same thing over and over again. You will like it? Really? I wanna see it. Is your phone charged? It was. I charged it specifically because Pharaoh said there'd be like a call today. So I charged it specifically for that. But now it's at 30%. Like 37%. So, well, it's better than 2. You know what I'm saying? Kinda good. I don't want to get a new phone. My phone's fine. I would literally only get a new phone if it's broken. Also, I was about to do something and I forgot what. What was it? Oh. 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 No candy. I'll send you the Summer Game Fest video, but I do have a question in DMs. Oh. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm getting my full candy. Give me like 1 whole minute. Well. It isn't chat. Hey, y'all sick nasty. Welcome back to another stream. I'ma be so honest. I took my meds. I'm trying to open my bottle. I took my med. What the hell? Cow, why did
You got scammed.
Hi, Cow. Why? I just got notified that Cow gave 100 buckaroonies. But why?
Huh?
But why? Why? I'm Google Doc. I knew it. I'm Google Dokied. My eyes Google Doggy. I have a new phone. I have the iPhone Let me check. Wait. How do I know what phone I have? I have an iPhone 13 Pro. Dude. It's giga big. Wait, no, I'm wrong. Oh no. Wait, am I? I actually don't know. Is this my phone? So one of this phone is my mom's. I gave my mom a phone. I connected it to my one of this. One of it is an iPhone 15. One of it's an iPhone 13 Pro. One of them. I don't know. I don't remember. Hi, Harmy. What was I about to... Oh, yeah. Guys, I have an update. I have a really big update. Yesterday, someone accidentally timed out the Tangia bot. So there is a chance Tangia is giga dead. I just want you to know that. Because someone accidentally timed out the bot and I have no idea. Ray told me to refresh it and I refreshed it. I don't know if that'll fix anything. Who? I don't know. Someone. It worked yesterday. We have two things though. We have Sound Alert and we have Tangia. Oh, period. It works. That's Tangia, no? Oh, that's Tangia, no? Thank you so much, Doc. How you're insane. And I go. I love how you took the risk with the disappearing guy. Ugh.
The interaction works, but not the alerts like gifted sub and resub.
Hmm? Oh, like the fucking sounds?
I'm now 20 years old, huzzah. Today was a really chill day and I hope everyone's day was great as well.
Huzzah! 20! Next year, for if you're American and countries that do that, you are finally legal to drink.
This person doesn't know what the hell he's doing.
That's true. Huzzah! I'd say, you know what? Cheers to that, but I'll drink it for you. Cheers to that. Aside from you, give me a shot. No, 21 here. Next year, you are finally able to drink. I hope you did have the most amazing time on your birthday, bro. I'm telling you, I've never understood the fun of birthdays until I met you guys. Then I started understanding the joy of birthdays. No longer do I dread my birthday. Now I'm like, birthday time! And then we party. Like that. And it's so cool. Was it really us? I'm not even kidding, yeah. Like, even my mom said so. Like, this year was the first time my mom asked me if I wanted to, like, celebrate my birthday, you know? Like, after stream and shit. And I was like, oh, I wouldn't mind. And she was like, yeah, you've been more, like, happy about it. I was like, dead ass? I don't think I'd never noticed. But then, it's just the fact that my mom noticed. I don't hate my birthday. I just never done anything for it, you know? So I'm just like, birthday is like another day that I'm like, okay, it is 2026. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, oh, it is a new year. But I never really thought of like anything crazy with it. Until like you guys were always so nice and then you guys are so like hype about it. And then every time someone has a birthday in chat, you tell me, right? And then we all like wish you a happy birthday. We type in our computer with the typing emote, with the writing emote, with the working emote. And then we work all over you. And now it become fun, you know? Because then we get to celebrate each other's birthday. And somehow that makes it so much more like, birthdays are cool. Like, I get excited when it's your birthday. And it's cool. My birthday is in 2 weeks. I'm telling you, man. It's huge. It's gonna be huge. We're gonna work it all over you.
Speaking of drinking, Michi, if someone was gonna make a cocktail based on you, Do you think it's more important that it's tasty, that it's something that you, Michi, could drink despite all your dietary restrictions, or something that's purple? We say happy birthday because it is indisputable evidence you are at least 30.
No, bitch, I'm young as hell. I'm youthful. I'm 21. Also, I love how it's like, if we're gonna make a cocktail, do you think it's more important that it's tasty? Is it something that blah, 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 important, or that it's popo? Chat, you wanna know my honest answer? Like, my IRL, honest answer. Right? If I was a drink, what drink would I be? I would be... That's a lot of drinks. Purple. No, actually, hear me out. Hear me out, chat, right? You get a little bit of pink gin. Very important. You get a little bit of pink gin, right? You get a little bit of... What is it? Tonic water. Or like soda water. You know? Mix a little bit, right? You add a little splash of like... Was it peach soju? Like a shot of peach soju. You gotta stir it lightly. Add some slices of strawberries in there. But when you put it in, right? You mix it together. In the big glass, you rim it with some like sugar and salt. You add some sea salt and some sugar. You mix it together. You rim that glass with it. And you pour the drink in. Add a little bit of lemon if you want. But I don't like lemon. And then you drink it. I feel like that's... I don't know what that is. But that sounds nice. Too much work? Just pour my shot of tequila. Okay, Loki, it's either that. Or like... my most favorite drink to make is an old-fashioned whiskey. Because it's easy as fuck. Old-fashioned, gin and tonic. It's easy, bro. You just put shit together in a glass, and then you live life. Nah, that's simple. Oh my god, actually, no, I know what I am. If I was a drink, I'd be the cement. I'd be the cement, dude. What is that mix? I think it's liquor and something. Do you know what the cement is? Oh my fucking... Yeah, the cement mix! Oh my god. Wait, alcohol. Here, I'm gonna show you what a cement mixer is, okay? Hold on. Here. This is the cement mixer. So what happens if you mix two of these alcohols together, you die. No, it becomes cementy. This. So basically, chat, a cement mixer, right? It's a type of drink. You pour Baileys, you add a little bit of lime juice. Sometimes people add a little bit of like, I don't know, vodka in it to kind of add. But when you mix it together, or once you give it time, it curdles. Like it literally curdles, and it feels like a long trail of preserved jizz. Yeah, but worse, dude. It is one of the worst ever types of drinks you can ever have. Because when you're drinking it, right, in the mouth it feels liquid. As it's sliding down the throat, it feels like preserved cum.
So it does not need to taste good,
Like
does not have to be something you can drink, and does not have to be purple. It just has to properly represent the spirit of Michi Mochievee.
Now here's the thing, chat. This should be a tradition, right? When let's say it's someone's 21st birthday, you give them a cement mixer and you tell them that's alcohol. They'll never be an alcoholic again.
It's simple. Make it purple and tasteless. And call it nutrient-free Michi.
Hey! What the fuck, man? It literally could have been compared to cement. Why that? Because it looks like cement and it tastes like cement.
My
And it
party
feels
trick
like
used to
cement.
be to make people alien brain hemorrhage shots. They look
Alien
so cool.
brain? Oh my god. You know something? If I was a drink, I'd be a jello shot. Dead ass. I will be a jello shot. Those like jelly drinks. Oh, I love jelly drinks. How do you know what cement tastes like? Well, I don't. It feels like it's what cement tastes like. All I'm saying, dude. Bailey's, add a little bit of lime juice, let it curdle. You take it as a shot. You literally go gluck. One of the worst, sickliest feelings you'll ever have. One of my favorite drinks. Love it. You would be bougie, like butterfly pea gin. Brother, butterfly pea gin is not gonna be purple unless lemon's in it. I don't like lemon. However, my go-to drink is always I like Sexo on the beach. I like that. Oh, does tonic water make it purple? The viscous cube shot. Low-key, yeah. I like, my favorite drink is Sexo on the beach and blowjob. If I was a drink, I'd be a blowjob. Actually, no. Baileys and whipped cream.
Michi, if you were a drink,
Sexo.
the packaging would say distilled water.
Man, fuck you. You'd be a juice box. Yeah, I told this story already, but I'm gonna say it again. When I was in America and it was like, I was hanging out with Numi and the roomies, right? We're all going out. And then like everyone was having a drink. Everyone was having like a can of, what's that name? There's a can of alcohol, but I don't remember what. Trulies, yes, thank you. So everyone had a can of Trulies, and people were like one guy was asking like, "Oh, I'm going to the fridge to grab more Trulies. Anyone want anything?" And I said, "Oh, can I have a drink?"
Cement mixer contains lime. Actual cement contains limestone. Coincidence? I think not.
Yeah, like everyone was having Trulies. One guy went to the fridge to be like, "Hey, I'm getting some drinks. Anyone want some?" And I went, "I'd like some." And they're like, "Got it." I didn't check. As we're walking to the area, right? We arrive and I'm like, "Where's my drink?" And he handed me a Capri Sun. And I'm like, "Where's my drink, dude?" And they're like, "Here you go." And I'm like, "That's a fucking Capri Sun." He's like, "Isn't that what you wanted?" I'm like, you were offering alcohol." They're like, "Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I just didn't think you drank alcohol." And I'm like, "Yeah, you asked if anyone wanted a drink as you're going to grab alcohol, and I said yes. What made you think I want a motherfucking Capri Sun?" And then I drank Capri Sun. I tanked it. Everyone else was drinking. I was drinking my motherfucking Capri Sun. I was over there in the pool drinking Capri Sun. Man, answer a glass of milk. You know that happened to me before? Oh, my mic. I went to a bar and then they handed me tonic water. When I asked for gin and tonic, but there's no gin. It's just tonic.
The worst drink is Malort. Basically a medicinal
Malort?
spirit that tastes like burnt farts and plastic, and it wasn't outlawed during the major alcohol banning back in the day. It's popular around the Chicago area.
What? Huh, there's an alcoholic Capri Sun? No. They just don't want to give me alcohol. Wait, what is Malort made of? Why does it sound like that?
Nice.
I like your name. I like how your name is I'm confused. Nice. Malort. You don't tell someone it's awful. You just give it to... Yeah, chat. God. Shaking my head, guys.
Last week I went to a restaurant with my family. I saw a purple, alcohol-free cocktail literally named Purple. I ordered it because it reminded me of you. It was good.
Yesterday, I went to a restaurant and I saw a purple mocktail named Purple. I ordered it because it reminded me of you. It good. Wow. Wow, Cup. One day I'm gonna go out and I'm gonna see a drink that'll remind me of you. Guys, a lot of alcohol remind me of you. And in honor of chat, I'm gonna drink 3 billion shots. I'm like, oh, this shot reminds me of cop. This shot reminds me of looks at chat. Magia Lazarus. This shot reminds me of looks at chat. Tassie. And then I just drink. 5,000 shots. Nice. Don't. You might foe up. This shot remind me of secret the other thing. Wait, does the notifs break? Oh my god, it may have been broken. Thank you, secret other thing, for the 14.
When you find
Why
a
14?
spam-flavored drink, please just run away and don't drink that shit.
A spam This drink reminds me of
Use
you,
code
spam
Michi
dude.
now for 10% off your purple cocktail.
My purple cocktail. Thank you, Secret Dorothy, for the 14 gift of Runis, and Kumasi for the 5.
Chat,
It's broke.
You're beautiful.
Ray, great, fantastic news. It is not broken. It's fine. Hurrah! Fantastic news, everybody. Banning Tangia did nothing. Huzzah! 3 cheers for Tangia. Oh, I had to turn off and on each and every single one of them. Oh. You know what? I'm glad you said it the way you did, because when you did it, because I was about to say, guys, I'm not as stupid as you think I am. I fixed Tangia. Me sitting there being like, see, I told you it'll work. Ray actually working on the engines. When the car breaks down, and then I just go, let me twist the car key over and over until it works. And I go, see, eventually it worked, guys. I am a mechanic. Meanwhile, Ray fucking actually going into the trunk and fixing it. Or whatever. Where's the car engine? Is it the trunk or the hood? Wherever the car engine is, dude. Michi not fixing her tires. One of it. Oh, is it the hood? Oh, depends on the car. Then Loki was right. Trunk.
The
I don't
Michi
have a
could
car.
just be a can of purple fall ago.
Thank you, John Alec, for the 10 gift of Roonies. What is For Loco? Thank you so much. Under the back seat? Don't even lie, dude. Don't even bullshit me. What I mean For Loco aware? What's For Loco? A wild time. Hold on. For Loco. For Loco is a can?
This is a Four Loco.
Oh. For Loco is like a... Is that a beer? What is that?
Oh, that's fucking terrible. And nowadays, the original recipe doesn't even have ungodly amounts of caffeine in it because it was literally killing people. So let's make it better. It literally
As for Loco is a trip, Heavenly loves it. If there's a drink and Heavenly loves it, I'm gonna assume it's straight doo-doo ass. It's a alcoholic energy drink. What? Actually, alcohol and... Isn't that illegal? Am I crazy? Yeah, people were giga dead. I thought it's like illegal to have alcohol and caffeine mixed together.
A few people died from it back in the day.
Man, the day, motherfucker, this looks like a hazard today. It's illegal because of For Loco. What the fuck? If you want an early grave, drink like 3 of those in one go. What the fuck? Y'all are insane. That reminded me of a video of a guy who's like, oh, this is how I make my drink. And then he mixed caffeine and alcohol. And then all the replies were people being like, you're gonna die. Like, this is giga dead.
Speaking of drinks, you know what's better than X on the beach and better for you gamer subs? Use code
No
Michi for
way.
10% off.
What the hell?
Also, don't forget to check out Kuro's new birthday Gamer Sups waifu cup also on Gamer Sups.
No way, guys. Couple clap. Thank you, Sekonji. Honestly, though, Kuro's Gamer Sup cup looks kind of cool. Kuro, our favorite femboy. I'm telling you, there is like a VTuber pipeline, right? Like a male VTuber pipeline. You debut as a normal guy. And the pipeline, there's 3. It's either you turn into a very masculine, like, I'm talking like you are the CEO of every romance webtoon. You know, the CEO to your YN, the yaoi alpha, top male. Either you go that route, or you become like a random animal and you're not even like a human anymore. You know, you're like a little blob, right? Or you become a femboy. And that's it. I'm not even lying. Most male VTubers are either like a creature, yaoi CEO guy, or a femboy. If there is a default guy, they just started streaming. Like every normal, typical male streamer model means they are just starting to stream. The second model is they're gonna change. Secret third other thing said Joel. Okay, have you seen Joel's newest model though? Bro, he looks like CEO. Begin normal. 1K viewers, 300, 100, become femboy yaoi. Up the numbers. Okay, Loki though. Loki, the femboyification. I will say this. Kuro is unique. I feel like he's always been into like a femboy. Like, I feel like Kuro he's a femboy at heart. You know what I'm saying? Like, Kuro is a femboy at heart. He also does not mind being dressed up more femininely, but like, he's very flippy floppy, I guess. You know, like, I taught him how to wear makeup and he's down for it. Is he good at it? Not yet, but you know, it takes practice, right? Yeah, Kuro is also 26. Did you know that? I feel like Kuro's always been kind of a femboy at heart, but recently he's been more vocal about it. But proud for you, man. I'm proud of you. Good on you. Is Nags a femboy? He is a self-proclaimed twink. He didn't know what it was. Nags as a femboy. Honestly, I can't see it. No. Nags is a type of person that's like, he is comfortable enough in his own masculinity that he doesn't mind dressing feminine, but he's not a femboy. You know what I'm saying? It's different. Being comfortable, like being secure in your own masculinity. The most masculine thing you can do is wear a dress, brother. I'm gonna die on that hill, dude. Like, sure, being able to lift up a truck is masculine as fuck, but being able to lift a truck in a dress, bro, that is super masculine. Being one of the most masculine thing you can do is not let a piece of fabric make you feel weird, right? It is literally just a piece of fabric, dude. I feel like Nax is like that. Like, he's comfortable enough to wear a dress, but he's not a femboy. Kuro, genuine, always been a femboy. Ever since I met the guy. Like, he's always been very, very femboy-y. I like to joke and say he's e-boy-y, but he's more femboy than he is e-boy. He's just not like the shy type. Like, every time people say like, oh, femboy this, femboy that, they think of shy femboys. I feel like Kuro is kind of like the more bratty, annoying one. You know, like a bratty type. Well, he always been one. The masculine urge to slay. I'm gonna be so honest, chat. If I was a guy, I too would want to wear girly clothes. Because guyish clothes are boring, man. It's like, I wonder what to wear today. A shirt with this text or a shirt with a different picture. Like, they're all the fucking same. Should I wear pants that show my knee or pants that show my ankle? Like, Oh, guys, I feel so slutty today. I'm gonna wear my pants that show a little bit of my knee. Man, yeah, clothes shopping as a guy suck ass. I'm gonna die on this hill, dude. Clothes shopping as a guy, when you're younger, you wanna buy clothes as a guy. The older you get, the presents you wanna get are socks and underwear. I'm gonna be honest, like back then, when your mom give you socks, you're like, oh, that's so lame. My mom gave me socks. At a certain point, you know you're old when your mom gives you socks and you're actually happy about it. Because who the fuck wants to go outside and do that? You know? Like, they're socks. They're the same damn thing. I don't want to go outside and spend my money on socks. That's what I'm saying, man. I have this urge. Recently, I've been wanting to dress up as a bard. And I don't know how to explain it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to wear a dress, right? And then have, like, chains around my waist and hip. And then have, like cups and chalices kind of hanging from the side. So when I'm walking around, it makes, like, clanking noises. You know? Layer it a lot with, like, ruffles, boots, garters. I've been feeling like dressing up like that recently. Maybe it's because all my friends went to Ren Fair a while ago. And they were telling me how cool it was. I've never been to Ren Fair. I've always wanted to. I've never been. The public nuisance build. I will say this. I am low-key always a public nuisance build. All of the clothing I have makes sound. Like, I am a very loud as fuck person. Like, I have a lot of accessories. So when I go around public, you hear me going. You can hear like, cling, cling. That's because if I don't make a sound, I feel like people are gonna keep bumping into me. So I realized ever since like I started wearing more jingling sound clothing, people bump into me less. That's kind of nice. And Numi dressed up as a foot when everyone else went to Ren Fair. Listen, that's based as fuck, chat. In Ren Fair, you can be whatever you want to be. A bard, a knight, a queen, a foot, a jester, anything. Really? Life is but your oyster. Noise cancelling headphones, noise creating outfit. Exactly. Ding ding ding, Michi coming through. I need people to know that I'm there, or else I feel like it's gonna be people are gonna bump in. Hell no. One of those things is not like the other. Yeah, I'm the jester, huh? I get it. Giant, you'll never believe this, chat. I actually do have a cowbell. I don't wear it, but back then when I was in fashion, I wanted to create an accessory with a cowbell, but I couldn't make it work. So I removed it, but I do have a cowbell somewhere. Because I was trying to make something, you know? I was trying to make like an outfit, but I wanted like a bell in it, but I didn't know what kind of bell. So I got like different types. I got like the small one. I got the wind chime one. I got a cowbell. The cowbell was not as nice. Was it big or small? It was medium size. It was the size of my palm. Like, I've seen bigger cowbells, but like, I've also seen smaller ones, you know? Look at that bell go. I have a lot of random things. I like experimenting with things. Recently, chat, I thought about it. I wanted to make like a functional face mask. You know? Like a genuine functional, like it covers your face, it covers your jaw, but when you're talking, your jaw opens. And the eyes would like, it's weighted. So I'm gonna make the eyes weighted. So when you talk, like the jaw actually splits and the eyes would actually blink. I've been trying to experiment with it. It's kind of hard because I don't really have like a 3D printer. So what I do is I try to just like sculpt it from already based masks. It sucks. Like it hasn't looked good, but that's because I'm not good at it yet. But I'm gonna learn. I'm learning a lot of cool things. The reason I want to do it is because low-key one day I want to be able to record a music video. I'm so honest with you, chat. One day I want to be able to make a music video and I'm there IRL, but I have a mask. You know what I'm saying? Like I am Melanie Martizing all over the place. Furries might know a thing or two about that. Furries are insane. They are goated. And also, it's crazy you said that because the reason I got that idea is because one of my furry friends told me. Because one of my... Actually, I lied. They're not a furry. They're a scaly... Whatever. One of my friend is a scaly. And then they were telling me like, oh, you can create masks like this. And this is how you make like weighted eyes. And this is how you... This. It's so insane. The craftsmanship is peak. Holy... I think it's really cool. Like a white glove or a musician mask.
I'm gonna wear the suits. Maybe.
Those masks are so sick, chat. I wanted to see... What the fuck was out today? There's like a game thing. Also, my voice is super gone. I'm so sorry. My voice is a little gone today. Because... I don't know why, it's just been gone. Ah, yeah, Summer Game Fest. Hold on, let me do a throat spray.
I'm bug.
Yay. There we go. I sent you a link along with those songs. Thank you, Dark. Yeah, I want to be able to see the Summer Game Fest today, chat. You have throat spray? Yes, I have a thing called Difflam, which is a throat numbing spray. It's an anti-inflammatory throat spray. So you spray it through your throat and it feels like you don't have a throat to begin with. It's nice. Let's watch it before I have to go do more lawn work. Watch me yap and then you do your lawn work, you come back and we still haven't watched it. Oopsie. Let me open it. Also, for those of you that weren't there, TLDR, today we have something called a town hall on Discord. It's basically just like... I want to clear this up, right? Because I feel like I've always wanted to talk about it, but I keep forgetting every time I go live. I will say this, it's not the majority. Like, 99% of y'all are good eggs, right? There are always like a handful. There's always going to be a handful of people. Again, we will never assume, like me nor the mods will assume that you're doing this because you're trying to be an asshole. We're gonna assume you just don't know that there are like specific boundaries and rules. So we're just making like a town hall to be like, hey guys, we're just gonna let you guys know next time, like this is how it works, blah blah blah, like how the modding process works. So you guys, it's more transparent for everyone. But if people are worried because they went there and they're like, oh my god, am I in trouble? It's not an at you specifically, right? A good amount are really good people. It's just a handful of people aren't the best. I want to talk about this, but I would like to say one of the things that would sometimes happen is people would be like kind of not very the most polite with the mod team, you know? Like when certain things happen, sometimes people aren't the most polite with the mods. Let's not do that. That is a TLDR of the town hall. Like, hey guys, just want you to know, do not be rude to the mods. For some reason, like, I know I'd be like, fuck Sarah most of the time, but like, do not be rude to Sarah, you know? Like, we can joke about it. The fun part about joking about it is it's all in good faith, right? But if, let's say, Sarah actually goes like, hey, I'm letting you know, like, what you're doing is not cool. And then you respond to Sarah by like being like, what do you know, Sarah? Don't do that. Like if it's a serious moment, Sarah is still, by the end of the day, no matter how giga stupid she is still a mod. Don't downplay it. Listen, hi Ari. No, I love Sarah though. I like to call her giga stupid, but fight back. Sarah better not be here. Your ass better not be. You better be wooking. I say giga. Oh, guys, did you know that Sarah has a project that she needs to do? She's really busy. So surely she's doing that instead of being here today. Bitch, you are stupider. No, but deadass chat, do not undermine the mods. Be polite to them, you know? Like, if they're being /serious, no matter who it is, don't be like, what do you know, specific mod? They're silly because we're having a good time. But when we're locking in and they're not being silly, you know, it doesn't work the same, right? Like, what do you know? What do you know what's good for me? That's my opinion. I'm never rude to other people at other streams. It's better to be kind to each other's Michis. You are very, very nice. I'm an asshole. I'm an ass. I like to say this, like, a lot of the things that the mods do, please know that they actually do tell me what they're planning on doing, and I greenlight it. Like, they're not doing shit because they're like, oh, I just feel like it today, so I'm gonna do this. No, I went like, yeah, that's fine. So, yes, it's true. I don't know every single mod thing. Like, if they're gonna time someone now or warn someone, I don't really know that. Because most of the time I'm live, right? But if, let's say, the mod's like, oh, I want to make a rule like this, then, yeah. Rules, usually, that's the one I get notified of. But, like, the other ones, usually I'm live.
Clearly, they're going rogue.
I'm gonna be honest, chat. If the mods went rogue, I feel like they would still do 10 times better than me, bro. If I did it by myself, chat, that server's giga cooked. When she's live, we don't exist. When she's not live, she's zooted. There's no winning. That's what I'm saying. You know, in that fucking meeting, Pharaoh was trying to be so nice. Pharaoh's like, Michi's focusing on content creation. That's bullshit, bro. I'm high.
Don't worry, we're not going to annoy the mods. They're always there to trigger you.
Man, fuck you. You annoy me, and I want you to know that I'm a ma. I'm a ma. Finished cooking. What bullshit talking about now? I'm telling you, bro. Like, when Pharaoh was like, oh, Michi's focused on content creation. That's why the mod team's here. That's bullshit. I go online, I stream, and then when I'm not streaming, I'm high. And when I'm not streaming and I'm not high, I'm working. But when I am working, I'm high. The only reason I try to sober up is because I'm live on twitch.tv. If I'm not live on twitch.tv, who give a fuck? Who gaff, bro? There were so many meetings I was in where I'm high. Set the expectations clear from day one. So, Pharaoh didn't mean in that moment, just in general. No, that in general, that's what it is. You think I'm zooted? Because I'm like, oh, today I'm streaming. I'm gonna get zooted for stream. Nah, dude. Most of the time, if I have nothing planned, I'm not sobering up. I'm living my... Let it ride. I'm living my life. I'm living my best life. Let it ride. Plus, it's nicer. You know, I feel like... Here's the thing. When I'm working off stream, I do take my meds and I get zonked, right? But the zonk, it makes me unable to, like, formulate words. That's why I don't do that when I'm streaming. Doesn't make any sense. Like, if I take those morning meds like normal, I'd probably go non-verbal. Let it ride. The Michael Jackson song distracting me on what we're talking about, honestly based. I'm also stuttering because of the Michael Jackson song. There's so many things I want to see today. Also, well, we might... Well, I don't know. There's a chance we might finish Witcher 3 main story today. I have no clue. Because I'm telling you, it feels like we're nearing the end. It feels like, but I'm not sure. I also was thinking of showing you guys one of my comfort games recently. But, I don't know. It's not the most craziest, funnest game, but it's a very pleasant one. There's a lot of things I want to show you. Not even close. Really? Not including the DLC, though. Like, just the main. Of Witcher 3. The cooking one? Yeah, the cooking one is good. Hold on, I'm gonna show you if they have a trailer. Farm to Table is what it's called. Here. I've been playing this game. I basically saw it on Steam, right? And I've been playing this game, like, off stream every now and then. And it's actually really nice. Look. It's a cafe. me here? Happy garden game. It's nice. So like you can make a farm, and then you can make like an animal area, and then you get your ingredients from your backyard, and then you cook it. Look. So you farm and you cook, and then you serve it to people. Ain't that sweet? Can you get a donkey and name it after us? Yes. E? You can fish. You can have a grocery store. You can even make your own recipes and stuff. As farm to table. It's still early access right now, but it's so cute. I've been kind of playing this off stream, and it's been very pleasant. Like I would zonk playing that game. They're working on a co-op right now. Right now it's not co-op yet, but they're still working on the co-op. I'm really excited. How's the in-game music? It sounds like the trailer. The in-game music unironically sounds like the trailer. And I think there's Twitch integration. Obviously I haven't tried it, but I saw the button for Twitch integration. Co-op farming. Co-op farming would be so cute. Pookie, what if we opened a farm together? Me and you opening a farm together as we speak. It'd be so cute. We're gonna have 3 billion cows. No way.
Giga gay.
That's a crazy thing to say on the proud Pride month of June. That is an insane thing to say. Wow. Happy cow and sheep. Well, guys, it's Pride month. You have to wait until the 1st of July to say that's so giga gay. Actually. Are they wrong? Tush, chat. I'm in the closet, but I can't find the key. It's okay. The closet is but a concept. My favorite thing is when one of my friends said, I'm in the closet, but the closet is made of glass, dude. Was the Lush employee wrong then? I'm just an ally. I'm straight and I'm just an ally. I like dick. It's true. As an ally? Huh. I'm an ally. Of course I'd make out with the homies. As an ally. You know, as an ally, I think it's normal for me to slap my homie's ass. As an ally. It's true, guys. You know, as a normal straight ally, making out with your homies is fine. Who
Michi, never say you like dick again.
How does one get dick from Richard? You ask nicely. Guys, why is she talking like this? I'm scared.
It's okay, baby girl. It's my ally energy is freaking her out. Cause I'm just a true ally.
I like it. Do you like to play with Birdo? As an ally, I will support you playing with Buh. No, I show you Buh. Please respond. Buh. I can't. Did you see the summer game? I haven't! I'm gonna though. Me when I buh in the in the what? Girl, are you drinking? Damn. She's a musician, by the way. Did you know that Nui writes her own lyrics? It's true. She's a lyrical, acrobatical. Damn. Damn, a girl can't be silly anymore. Can you make a song that has that in the lyrics?
Did you like my... I haven't seen it. The one with Amma, right? I mean... I have never heard it before. Ba and V? Yes. I haven't seen it before. I'm gonna see it right now. Actually, I'm gonna... No, what the fuck? The gnarly cat's eye video's also out? Bro, get me out of here. Ni Munye. Erming. Whatever you want, Pookie. Erming. I'm trying to keep the kayfabe immersion, Pookie. I haven't seen it, of course. Because it just got released. Kayfabe immersion, Pookie. We're VTubers. Okay? How dare a VTuber tell the truth? God. God, Pookie. Okay, guys, I've never seen this in my life. Ever. I'm so immersed. Thank you. I'm actually not a real person. When I end stream, I just disappear as a construct. That to keep up the kayfabe immersion. Chodo? Ready mode? For extra emotion. There we go. Okay. Boom. You understand, chat? When my friends show me things, I have to pretend like I didn't see it. Every time, like, when I go live, I have to pretend like I don't remember anything because I'm scared I'd spoil something. Okay, so this is an original. Restricted Future featuring Lee and Lai, Amelie by Nimune. Are you ready, chat? Damn. Damn!
Waiting to be complete. I'm hoping to find that when I see the cracks in this chrysalis, I can be free of this self-deceit. I've waited through 1,000 sleepless nights, and somehow I still have yet to open my eyes. But I'm trying and waiting, dying and resuscitating. Eventually something must rise from the dark side, and to believe it's real. Broken wings can heal. To remember what it's like to counting in the passing day. Only when the night has fallen do I see clearly now. Wandering the scattered maze of my desire, but I recognize these words. The bitter taste of hopelessness is leaving. I have freed my shackled mind to find believing. So let me go. Chasing the memory of someone who's gone. Now I
Oh. Oh my god. Did you like it? Dude, this note you did was so nice. Hold on, I'm gonna replay it. Oh, that... I am disgusted. That is so nice. Something about it makes me go like... Listen to that. Ama and Numi harmonize very well. That's what I'm saying. Dude, this note... Oh...
I seem to find a way to free myself and leave what's behind to search for the light. I know what you are now, just a shadow of myself that has got to die. I knew I would find it, and now it's time. The future I want is mine.
Wait, where is it? Oh, I skipped it. There we go.
Chasing the memories of
Was this the one you said you figured out you have to stand?
I know what you are now. I can see the facade that you
Oh!
behind the curtain of lies that blind me of what's
Ew!
inside. What's inside. I will rectify. Can't fly, oh, I can't fly.
Stan Moody! It was so good. It is so fucking good. Damn! Guys, we have upgraded Nimude. She is now Stan Moody. Me would I stand. She's standing and she figured it out. It sounds so good. You and Ama sound so nice. How to explain it? It sounds like you both sound like, you know, when there's in a concert, right? There's a person with an electric guitar and a person with a not electric guitar, and they play together, and it makes you go like, damn, life has meaning. You know what I'm saying? It sounds like that. It's like you both are like really cool guitars. It's so nice. Like something about it. I don't know, I'm so good with words. Yay? It sounds so good.
Oh, you guys ate. Oh, you guys ate, I feel. Oh,
So proud of you for doing a song with Ama. Yeah! Yay, she liked it. Did you like it? Did you have a fun time recording this one? One thing, sometimes in that song, I wonder, like now, not just that song, in any song you do, now I wonder how many fucking harmos you have to do. And I can't help it. Like every time I listen to a song Numi makes now, I'm just thinking like, I wonder how many harmos are in it. It was harm hell. It was a nightmare. Oh. Well, it sounds amazing though. Classic Holmes. When I hear a Numi song now, I'm trying to like fully listen to the harmonies, for the oohs and ahs, for the ambiance, right? So I can appreciate it, you know? Because there is like 6 billion fucking lines of harmony. She said, but fun. Oh, I'm glad you had a lot of fun. You went through Holmes boot camp, you get it? I feel like I did it. Like, at that time, I only recorded what, like 15 to 18 layers of harmony? It wasn't that much. Like, you having to record 100 plus is insane. Like, I only had to record like 18 or something. It wasn't... I think it hit 150 tracks. Oh! Oh! This song was under 50, like 60 different harms, oohs, and ahs. It took like 4 days. Oh my god, Pookie, did you know I was learning how to make a song? I haven't shown her. I learned how to make a song yesterday.
Have you shown Numi your song you made?
Pookie, do you want to hear a song I made? The experience is better on the phone, by the way. Because yesterday I went back on the VOD, right? And I re-listened to the song on my phone. And it was one of the worst experience I've ever had. Like, it made me realize that yesterday half of you guys experienced that. Like, you're watching on the phone and you heard that shit. It is so bad. On the headphones, it's not that bad. On the speakerphone, it is one of the worst things I've ever heard in my life. Actually, it was so bad that I couldn't stop laughing, dude. Pookie, do you want to hear the song I made? I made a notification for Nags. Hold on. Where is it? I made a notification for Nags. Okay, so this is Nags's alert notification. And I made this all on my own from scratch. Do you like it? Boogie, would you, if I made you a sound, if I made you a thing, would you want to work with me, and I'll make us a beat. I'm making beats. Hello? Bust in silhouette. Bust in silhouette. Hey, Pookie, where are you? We can make a song together. I'll produce it. Okay, that doesn't show the complete length of my creativity. Wait. Okay, wait. I actually made a full song, right? Well, not a full song, but like a 30-second song. And this is Nags singing. I turned Nags into a vocal song, and you can hear Nags singing in this one. Okay, wait. This will show you. Okay, serious. I'll show you the one I actually made effort. I put an effort in. The holy Thank you, Valerie and Somnia for the 25 gift of Rudies. The holy emote, the fucking skull, dude. It actually looks like the fucking skull. I want you to know, on the phone, that sounds so shit. Let me see if I can... Like, if you're listening on the phone, it genuinely sounds like one of the worst sounds you could ever hear. Let me see if I can play it on my phone. Right, hold on.
It doesn't just sound shit on the phone, Michi.
What do you mean? That's the first song I made. I'm trying to learn. I'm trying to learn.
I'll even use mod say too. It's so ass.
I'm learning how to make a song. And I'm learning how to be a producer, guys. You said you'd be supportive. What's wrong with you? I'm showing you guys my work. This is like me showing you guys my raws, and then you laugh at me.
You are no longer allowed to cook with Kuro.
Hang it on the fridge.
Would you hang it on the fridge? If I printed this out as an audio file, would you hang it on the fridge? Why are you sad, Pookie? We can make a song together. Me and you. I even rendered Nags's raw vocals. That's Nags. I learned how to turn it into a vocal thing, and that's Nags. What the fuck? Hello, Pookie. Can we make a song together?
I'd hang this on the back of the fridge.
I was silly for. What do you mean? I actually put in effort. That was the first song I ever produced. Okay, I call it Dress to Impress FNAF Undertale Jump Scare.
DJ Khaled would probably say no more fire, please put out that fire.
Listen, dude, I'm so convinced that making simple music would be easy, okay? It'll be... Listen, that was the first time I tried it. My next attempt would probably be a little better. Sleeping with a frown. Why are you so mean to me? I show you my first ever song work. And then you laugh, and then you get sad. I actually put an effort into that. At least you are not using... Okay, brother. That's the comparison. That's the... Brother.
I'd burn it in a trash can if I could. Please never touch music making software ever again. Call me the AI. Either way, I don't have enough words to describe how much I hate that song.
The bars are now, dude. You learn that's a start. I love you, even if you use it for evil. I love you, Pookie. See, chat. She understands my vision. I'm gonna be a producer. It's true. It's true. I'm gonna be a producer later. I'm learning a lot. I'm like a super fast learning computer. You know? I'm gonna learn and then make a better one afterwards. Trust me. It's gonna be nice. Do you think God fears his own creation? Michi, the most you'd be is like DJ Khaled. Brother, listen, DJ Khaled actually has really good connections, okay?
Technically, taking a shit makes you a protoswar, Michi.
I'm gonna admit, it's good though.
Maybe
It's
staring
good.
at the sun affected your musical vision too.
You know what I'm gonna plan on doing, chat? Maybe like today after stream, right? I'm gonna take my meds and see where it leads me. Cause now I understand how to do like how to create the sound I want, right? So like what if I get zooted and I'm like, I'm a cook, and then I actually did not cook. Boom. Easy. We all know zooted Michi can cook. I digress. I cook when I'm zooted. Sometimes. It's true.
You got scammed.
Sometimes. This is Bad Doc song inbound. Check it, guys. I'm gonna start saying my full
BTW
government
Michi,
address
are
in
you
there.
going to watch the Summer Game Fest?
Oh, yes.
Mishimoki Greg.
Actually, where's the link? Duck Nova. Thank you. Oh. Oh, that's fine. I want to see the whole thing. Oh, Jesus. It's so... 3 hours long? Motherfucker, the Summer Game Fest is 3 fucking hours long? What? It's 2 hours, chat. What number is that? That deadass says 3. How many games are releasing, brother? If it's 3 hours long, hold on then. I'm gonna go take a bathroom break. Holy shit. 3 fucking... enjoy this. VOD watch... Oh shit, Siri turned on. VOD watches. Give me one... Skip 2 minutes. I'll be right back. I have returned. Hiya. What the fuck are you listening to? This is Vogue by Madonna. Because Vogue by Madonna goes hard. Hold on. My chair's not moving. Guys, my chair is stuck. Okay, there we go. So, now I'm back. Oh, we were listening to that. Actually, no longer. Because guess what? The goddamn Steam Summerfest is 2 fucking hours long. Are you serious? How many games exist? 2 hours? Alright, chat. Would you like this to be full screen? Michi, you can skip the last hour. The last hours. No, but like, hear me out. You can just skip the whole entire thing. Listen, chat, it's okay. If you don't want the video to be 2 hours long, you can just skip the whole video. Why skip the last hours? Okay, I'm gonna give you like a minute to grab some snacks. Because it is quite long. I do want to see it though. Because we saw the... right now, I'm gonna yap for a bit. Go grab some snacks. Go grab some drinks. Right? So you get a little comfortable. But we watched the last one, the PS one. And I'm gonna be real with you. The games are hype. But does it make me kind of want to get a PS? No. I'm excited for this because this is gonna be on the PC, right? Like, this one is PC. And maybe... I don't know if it's console, but this should be PC. So these are like games we can actually play without a console. Without having to spend thousands of dollars for a console whose exclusive game is like... there's only like 10 of them. Not just PC, it's for everything. Not much good games coming, at least not till later this year. I swear to God. Everybody, you know what? We're gonna play a little game, right? Before we click this video, let's play a little game. Take a shot for every time a game is released in September. We're all gonna giga die. I swear to God, there's like these people. Like, some people in chat would be like, notice how the... Michi, notice how the games are not being released on November. Instead, they're releasing it before November. It's because in November, GTA 6 is finally coming. Cinema. It's true, guys. It's because GTA 6 is coming out in November. It's true. They announced a release date. It's true, guys. They've been saying that since the PS5 fucking... the state of play. All I'm saying, bro. All I'm saying, GTA 6 has been saying that they're gonna release for 2 years now. They've been a date and they keep pushing it. They've been like, oh yeah, we're gonna release in February. Boom, February comes. It feels like when you're about to watch a VTuber and they're like, hey guys, postponing the stream by 2 hours. And they've been doing that for 4 years, right? But instead of 2 hours, it's a year. No, it's 6 months. I digress. But they've been doing that for years now. So it's like, hey guys, sorry, a little bit late today.
By the 40-minute mark, we're going to be drunk singing Wake Me Up when September ends.
I'm telling you. Can we have a little counter chat? Count how many games are released in September. Okay? And if there is a game released, just one game released in November, that means GTA 6 is gone. That's all I'm saying. One game being released in November equal GTA 6 never coming in 2026. GTA confirm never. Alright. Are you guys ready for the Summer Game Fest 2026 official 4K 60 FPS live stream? No way. No. Oh. Oh, that's awkward. It's playing.
Please welcome to the stage.
The captain sucks. Let's go,
You guys are
Geoff!
prepped and ready.
It's a good one, don't worry. All right, hello everybody, and welcome to Summer Game Fest, gaming's biggest global showcase of what's next. You know, we started SGF back in 2020 because we didn't want to lose that magic moment every June when gamers around the world come together to hype ourselves about the future. New worlds, new stories, new characters, and yeah, maybe the return of some fan favorites too. This is our 7th and biggest SGF, and I have to say, guys,
That's
the
you guys.
magic
Dressed
is
nice.
back. We have a great show for you today.
Woo! That one guy going woo.
Now, over the next
That's me.
2 hours, we, alongside some of the world's most talented game developers, are going to show you why gaming's best days are right ahead of us. What I love about SGF is that we put platforms and rivalries aside. It doesn't matter where you play, everyone is welcome here today. And
Hooray.
right now, everyone has a lot of games to play. As you can see behind me, in just the first 5 months of 2026, Steam saw a record-setting 9,265 new game releases, and that's up from 7,800 last year. There are now more games and more creators than at any point in the history of this great medium. Now, sure, a cynic might look at those numbers and think, how can anyone possibly break through with their game? But then, great medium. Now, sure, a cynic might look at those numbers and think, how can anyone possibly break through with their game? But then, you look closer. Independent publishers, isn't that great? Absolutely.
There's a video. Oh, is that the video delay? Oh, it's their scuff. Guys, listen. Sometimes a cynic will look at this and go, how could anyone possibly break through the game? But then, a cynic will look at this and then will go, how could anyone possibly break out with their game? And that is true.
And most of them were brand new IPs like Nugenics, Windrose, or Far Far West. That tells you something important. Players, you guys are hungry for new experiences. You want originality, games at different price points. And when developers take bold, creative swings, turns out you guys show up for them. Really great. So congratulations to all those games.
Hooray!
Now, you know, some games, they become global blockbusters, but others actually find smaller, passionate communities that love them deeply. And today, both of those kinds of success matter. The truth is, not every game has to be for everyone. That's what makes this medium so exciting right now and makes SGF so rewarding. Because this show helps drive discovery. I hope you find your next favorite game today. So get ready to get wish listing. Should we get on with the show?
Yeah! Oh, sorry.
Okay. It's gonna be a fun ride. So let's get started with our preview of what's ahead with our first announcement.
Dead law! It's dead law! Never mind. Please, Valve. Please. This is a horror game. What, guys? Oh, Jesus.
Oui? Yes?
Oh.
So, you're the American who called earlier. The sister of the man on the 3rd floor. Ah, welcome to Paris. It's so nice to meet you. Oh, it's freezing. Come in. Come in. We don't want you to catch a cold.
I do not like
I
this
hate
already.
to say it, but your brother is, well, quite odd. In we go. In we go.
Oh. In we go.
Oh la la. Mais quel
It's French,
pagaille.
guys, that's why.
He's made such a mess again. think? I just cleaned it up a week ago. It's like a boulder rolled through here. Huh?
Is the lip sync like...
the delightful biscuit. I'm sure he won't notice if we help ourselves. Oh, long. I'll bring some nice coffee to go with the biscuit.
What the fuck is happening? What the fuck is happening with this video, dude? The live stream was lagging a lot. Well, this is a VOD and it's lagging a lot. That's insane. Elisis du Marquis. You can watch the Twitch one. It didn't have the scuff, but it did have a different scuff. Which one's the worst scuff? Don't open that though. Don't open that. I'm closing my eyes. I'm closing my eyes. I'm scared. No! No! Oh, there's nobody. You hear knocking. There's nobody. GG, you are giga dead. Bakada. You are giga dead now. It is time then. Why would you open that, yo? Literally survival instinct of a fart, you idiot.
Ooh.
What the fuck is wrong with you? What? Are you stupid? What the fuck is this? Rev? V-Rev?
Don't move. Claire Redfield.
Why did they have to fucking stutter so much to introduce this banger? That actually looks really fucking good. Oh my god. That's what I said, one guy in the crowd. That's what I said! Oh my god! Oh, Jesus Christ. She has to be
Capcom on a roll.
So
What a way to kick off the show. Resident Evil Veronica revisits a classic title from the Resident Evil universe, reimagining the experience for today's players. Thank
so
you
the zombies
to
will
Takuchi-san
slide
and
right
Capcom
off of
for
her.
that incredible news. Now,
it's true.
Some surprise breaking news from one of the top independent game studios in the world.
Hello there, I'm Cuphead here at Studio MDHR headquarters.
Cuphead.
And today, we have a special announcement for all of you. We're happy to confirm that development has begun on a brand new, hand-animated Cuphead video game. Our talented team is hard at work on this ambitious project, which will take Cuphead and friends on a fresh, exciting adventure. It's still in early stages, but we look forward to revealing more when the time is right. Well, from all of us here at Studio MDHR, thank you for... I didn't know this was plugged in. Hello? Yes? Oh, indeed. Oh, you want me to tell them? Yes, I'll tell them. Yes, right now. Well, it seems I have one more surprise. A small team within our studio has been working in secret on something completely different. This new project is a love letter to the era that brought us into the world of video games. We have prepared a sneak peek, and I'd say... it's pretty radical. Over here? Ahem. Pretty radical.
Let's roll the clip.
Hooray!
Now in development at Studio MDHR.
Oh!
It's Mighty Cuphead Adventure. A new fast-action platform shooter with arcade-quality graphics and amazing sound. Mighty Cuphead Adventure.
Only from Studio MDHR.
Oh.
You know I love my puppets. That was great. And there you have it. 2 brand new games from Studio MDHR up in Canada with Mighty Cuphead Adventure, a true 8-bit action platformer coming to consoles and PC, and then a brand new hand-animated Cuphead game has been confirmed too. Great news. All right. Well, now please join me in welcoming my co-host and partner in a new game discovery website called Looking for Game. It's Lucy James, everyone.
Will it also come with game review and difficulty? I'm pretty sure, yeah. That's what they always do.
Thanks, Jeff. I am thrilled to be back here at Summer Game Fest, and I'm excited to share in so many incredible announcements. Now, this next one is very special for me. It's a game we've all been waiting to see for a long time.
No way, GTA 6. It's over. It's fucking over. We're never gonna get GTA 6. You're done. It's all just fucking horror games, chat. It's Resident Evil upon Resident Evil upon Resident Evil. What is it? You'll never believe it's gonna be fucking... It's GTA 7. Oh, fuck you. Hell no. Summer Game Fest and it's all just horror! Or in brackets, Japan. Oh, brother. Fuck. Michi favorite game? Dude, absolutely hell no. Is this Alien 2? Fuck you. Hell no. Do you understand? There is no way.
I understand.
Oh my god. Oh. Guys, when is this gonna come out? Did it say? It says wish list now, but I don't think they announce when it's gonna come out. Whenever it's out, chat. No release date. Whenever it's out, my Twitter is gonna be so giga horny. Alright? I know you freaks. I know you fucking... When Alien Isolation 1 came out, right? Everybody was drawing goddamn lewd art of the alien. You disgust me. You disgust me.
Hi, I'm Al Hope, creative director of Alien Isolation 2.
And I'm Anna Sovikova, art director of Alien Isolation 2.
I'm so sorry for the community. I'm so sorry, you two.
On behalf of the whole survival team at Creative Assembly, we're very excited to share our return to the survival horror genre. It's been 12 years since we released the first Alien Isolation, and we're continuing what we started, creating an authentic new chapter which builds on that core isolation experience of escaping the terrifying, unkillable, relentless alien.
And this time, we're unleashing the alien on an unsuspecting colony world. From the claustrophobic confines of the colony itself to the exposed and storm-ravaged landscape surrounding it, Kurosaki Station is a new hunting ground for the ultimate apex predator. Players will face a desperate struggle to survive and escape, and we cannot wait to show you more in the future. Thanks.
Yay! They still... I love how they're like, the scary, scary alien guys, and people are just like, rubbing their hands together.
Thanks so much, Anna and Al. Today, we are honored to have one of gaming's true visionaries here with us in the audience. For more than 2 decades, his work has reminded us that games can be emotional and deeply human. From Eco to Shadow of the Colossus to The Last Guardian, he has left an unforgettable mark on this medium. Please join me in recognizing the legendary Fumito Ueda-san. Ueda-san, great to see you. And now, let's talk about his next game. A few years ago, we gave you an early glimpse at Ueda-san's next game, then known as Project Robot. Well, now, it's time to step deeper into the mysterious, unsettling, and epic world that marks Ueda's first game in a decade. Let's take a look.
I really like the design of the ship. I'm gonna be honest with you. Damn. It's a head with like a little bit of the spine kind of coming out. It's cool. Oh my fucking god, it's a robot body! Oh fuck, why is it epic?
Does that look incredible? Oh, all right. I cannot wait for Gen Atlas. Thank you, Ueda-san. All right, well, next we travel to the east, to China, circa 848 AD. Blood Message is a cinematic single-player action-adventure game from NetEase. You are a messenger who embarks on a perilous eastward odyssey with your son, fighting against impossible odds.
Chicken! Oh, it's dead. What? Oh.
河西始于吐蕃50余载，意其分歧，却从未有人坚守如我等之久。今日天枪大捷，以寡破众，陪对着当即首功。
喂，哇！
好剑，又进进了。
该你了。
阿爷，大人们说，只要河西归唐，你不打仗，也能守住我们的家。
再不投降，全部杀光！是死不降
！Okay, Loki. So far, it's been action and horror.
守不住我的家，救不了我的兵。
人都死了，哪来的家？
The combat looks sick as fuck though.
由来征战地，不见有人还。
真到了那天，我的安宁，还有像安宁一样的孩子，就再也不用怕没有家了。
Oh. Oh.
Now, please welcome a game developer who is visiting the US for the first time in 2 decades. From RGG Studio, it's Masayoshi Yokoyama.
Woo! Let's go! Stranger than ever!
こんにちは、横山です。本日はストレンジャーズ・ヘブンについて新しい発表がございます。まずはこちらの映像をご覧ください。
Hello everyone, this is Yokoyama. Today, we have an exciting new update about Stranger Than Heaven. First, please take a look at this.
調べたぞ、お前らのこと。海の向こうじゃアジア人ってのけ者にされて、日本じゃ毛頭扱い。俺は何人なんだって何度も思ったろ。敵討ちか。つまらねえことに人生使ってんな、大統領。
Damn, it's a full body
この
tattoo.
剣にけじめをつけねえと俺の人生始まらねえんだ。
What? What? Are you fucking joking? What is Tupac? What the fuck is Tupac doing in Stranger Than Heaven?
Well, Yokoyama, we got a lot to talk about. But first of all,
Huh?
we have a release date.
本作の発売日は2027年1月15日となります。そして先ほどのトレーラーには新しいキャストも情報が含まれていましたが、その件に関してはこの方に語ってもらいましょう。
Stranger Than Heaven will be released on January 15th, 2027. As you may have noticed in the trailer, we revealed some interesting new cast members. To tell you more about that, I'd like to bring out a special guest.
Please welcome Snoop Dogg.
Motherfucker.
Good. Snoops, everyone's talking about this game. It's so good to have you here, man.
That's crazy.
So you teaming up with Yokoyama. Tell us, how does this happen? Why do you want to work with RGG?
I mean, I'm a big fan of Sega. I've been playing that game since it first came out, and you know, to be associated with such a great game and such a great person like this and the team that they put together, it's an amazing, you know, feat for me. So I'm happy to be a part of it.
Now we got to talk about what just announced in this trailer. How's Tupac being a part of this?
Yeah, how the fuck?
You know, the Tupac estate and my son and myself, we work very closely together. So it just made sense to put him in this game because his likeness and his spirit still lives on. And I just feel like it was so connected to what we're doing. So what y'all think?
Game looks insane. I'm sure you got more surprises in there too. I know the song sounds great. Well, we're looking forward to hearing more on Stranger Than Heaven. I also want to ask you though about something a couple years ago at TGA, you and Cordell talked about. Death Row Games is something that you guys want to do. Any updates on what's happening there, DRG?
Yes, sir. Death Row Games, you know, we're building a hip-hop gaming universe,
I love how Snoop's
bringing
like,
an
why
authentic
not?
culture to life, you know what I'm saying?
All
We just
right.
got a lot of plans that we're planning on actually bringing to life in the next, you know, couple of months.
Okay, well, we'll hopefully hear more on that soon.
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much, Snoop Dogg. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you.
Yokoyama-san, Jamil, appreciate it. Thanks, guys.
Let's go, Snoop. Damn, Snoop Dogg is so tall. Holy shit. I never realized how tall he is until
More
just
crazy
now.
stuff to come. All right, next we're excited to announce
My
the
God.
stunning debut title from a new studio in Sweden. Hex
That's a surprise.
is an open-world action-adventure game from key creators behind The Division and Little Nightmares.
Oh?
You brave the wild north as researchers stranded in a mind-bending, player-shaped procedural
Damn.
world. This is a very cool game. Take a look.
Okay. Oh. Of course we're a Roblox couple. Of course we're a Roblox couple. Not say. Oh. Ew. Oh. Oh. This sounds like your music. Man, fuck you. Oog, oog. Wait, co-op? Is it co-op? His nipples were popped out. Now, why were you looking at that, chat? Was this an extraction shooter? The square goes in the square hole.
I can't wait to see more from Hex. It looks absolutely stunning. We have much more SGF to come, but first on June 14th, Dead by Daylight is celebrating its 10th anniversary. Watch this closely because here's a little tease of what's ahead.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm telling you, they're gonna collab with FNAF. Oh, yeah, they already did. And oh. With it?
Are you 1? Are you 2? Are you 3? Are you 4? Are you 5? Are you 6? Are you 7? Are you 8? Are you 9? Are you 10?
That doesn't look like the clown from It, though.
How old are you now?
Okay. Okay. It did not look like the clown for It. Ooh, wait a minute. So far, none of the games aside from the Heaven one. Damn! Killing them the music! None of the games so far is kind of getting to me. I'm not gonna lie. Oh. Yeah, it's a lot of horror. Even Code Veronica. Just because it's horror, I'm kind of like meh about it. No.
Is it dangerous?
No.
Edward.
Really? Dude.
Privateering.
Why can't anyone just have a fun game? Motherfucker. Everything is horror and...
Wouldn't pay so nice if it weren't.
Gentlemen, we do not plunge headlong into folly on the orders of a single madman, but act according to our own collective madness. So I'll put it to the vote. All those in favor of storming this cove and taking this ship, stomp and shout aye!
Can you feel it, Addy? We're moments away from the grandest prize of all.
After you, Captain. Path ahead is dangerous. After you, Captain. Path ahead is dangerous. Don't save me a spot in hell.
Right. Should I leave her, guys? I hope the world gives me a sign. Oh, period. I couldn't even... Period.
Welcome back to SGF. That was Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced, which is arriving July 9th.
Is it?
Now it's time for the announcement of a game that reunites one of the best action game developers in the world with a legendary franchise.
Oh, that one guy was like, wow. That's me. I went, wow. Oh? Oh my fucking god. We have Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
You guys having fun yet? We are just getting started, believe it or not.
Oh,
all right, well, that's another
my God.
TMNT game from Platinum Games, and I cannot wait to learn more about Last Ronin. Now, please welcome two-time TGA loser for Expedition 33 and Final Fantasy 16. It's Ben Starr, who voices the Visitor in Fortnite.
What an intro. Yeah, period.
Hello, Summer Game Fest. For the past little while, I have had the incredible opportunity to step into the world of Fortnite as the Visitor. And today, I finally get to share a glimpse of where that journey is heading next. We've been working on this for a long time. A new season is about to begin, and everything is about to change. Let me show you what's coming in Fortnite's next season,
OMG, it's John
Runners,
Fortnite.
launching later tonight.
What the fuck is Fortnite even, dude?
The hunt for power breeds chaos.
What?
And that chaos is spreading with these sprites. Creatures born from 0-point energy. They can make you stronger, faster, more dangerous. No one can resist that kind of power. So we must secure them.
What the fuck is Fortnite even? I never understood it. Like, every Fortnite collab makes me think of the Nicki Minaj collab with Warzone. It's the same feeling. Where it's like, You work your 9 to 5, you're stressed, you open Warzone just to get beat the shit up by Nicki Minaj. Why is John Wick in Fortnite? I don't get this game, bro. Thanks, John Fortnite.
Now, if you're wondering how we end up on this new island, you'll have to jump into the Shattered event happening live inside Fortnite right after Summer Game Fest. This season, we asked every player to choose a side. And in the live event, that choice changes your experience. It has all been building to this moment. The party starts at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, but the doors open early. And trust me, you'll want to stay to the very end of the event. I've got a little surprise waiting for you.
The stage is set. You chose your side.
Stop. What the fuck is this game? Is that Dwayne the fucking Rock Johnson? What is he doing? Brother.
You chose your side. This ends now.
POV, you log in after your busy 9 to 5, you open Fortnite, you use your Dwayne The Rock Johnson skin, you lose and then you get sued. What? What is Dwayne The Rock Johnson? You lose as Dwayne The Rock Johnson and then you get giga-sued. You're done.
Now it's time for a special announcement from Bandai Namco about one of the most influential sci-fi franchises ever created.
For those that don't know, Dwayne has a contract that says he can't lose.
Seasons, not sirens.
Fucking crying, bro.
For a moment, the future felt promising.
Oh.
They're inside! Out here, that promise is alive.
The desync is insane. Is it me when I blow up first? Hey guys, are there any delays? Me when I actually blew up already? Period.
Every breath taken is inside an armored shell.
Yup.
The darkness coming for us. It remembers one man.
I can't tell if it's desynced or not. Oh, I guess it's not. It's synced again. Probably. I don't know. What sync is it?
Find me. I'm here.
That's me.
Thousands of games launch every year, so finding your next favorite can be tough. That's why I'm launching my new newsletter, Looking for Game. Thank you. I'll be curating and selecting games that deserve your attention every week and sending demos and exclusive playtest invites straight to your inbox. Head over to lookingfor.game to sign up with player.gg. Speaking of fun, unexpected games, this next title comes from a solo developer, Adrián Mulero from Spain. It is a co-op physics game about two geese and 1 very fragile egg.
Oh my god, French flop.
Okay, Hunky, ready to be a parent?
Sure, don't worry. This is a piece of cake.
Be careful with our little baby.
Don't drop it. Don't drop it. Careful.
Be careful with our little baby.
Don't drop it. Don't drop it. Careful. Careful. To left. Left. Your other left.
Okay, new plan. This is a good one. Are you listening to me?
What is this? It's way too hard.
Watch out with our baby. If we work together, I know we can do it.
How? This is extremely hard.
Oh gosh, that looks really hard. Maybe if we look for some more people,
gonna hope
it
that
would
the
be
sound-
easier.
Wait, what?
This really is an extremely hard game.
You can have multiple people in there.
Congrats, Adrian. What a fun game. All right, now it is time for a
French
debut game
flop.
from a veteran team of developers who come from Naughty Dog and Infinity Ward and other amazing studios. Over the past half-decade, they've quietly been working on an ambitious new project. Here is the global announcement.
Am I crazy, chat? I'm not like, whoa.
People are endlessly disappointed.
Yeah, like, I don't know how to explain it.
They're greedy.
Like, aside from Resident Evil, I've just kind of been like, oh, that's cool, but like, I'm not like, ooh, I'm so excited, like I'm gonna wish list that, you know?
They lie. They're bullies.
Hey, Stokes? Yeah, I got one of them.
So that's what I say when I look at someone like you. Bully.
See, that's where we're different. I genuinely like most people.
Oh, well, then you're truly a sick fuck.
We need to move.
Oh, what?
They're coming for you.
Coming for us. You're not one of them anymore.
Yeah, well, that's temporary. Just like you and me.
You guys don't understand the real threat.
Wait,
But like we
actually,
do.
what?
If I go to work with my enemy to survive, so be it. For now.
Either we fight those things together, or die alone.
Hang up the phone. No. Do not touch him.
We fight together. Or die alone.
It looks kind of cool.
For over 18 years, Jacob and I have developed character-driven games with the goal of thoroughly connecting design and
I
story.
like his beard
In
mustache.
Crossfire, two opposing operators must form a temporary alliance. Depending on one another is their only chance of survival.
To support this narrative, we completely rethought how cover and traversal work together and created a system that rewards tactical thinking,
single
stealth,
player?
and repositioning. It's called adaptive cover. With adaptive cover, our player character Layla dynamically adjusts her stance to react to the complex terrain and the enemy's line of sight. It fundamentally changes your relationship with the environment and becomes an active skill to master.
Shout out to our amazing team at That's No Moon, who are meticulously crafting Crossfire. It's for all of you who, like us, love high-agency, single-player, story-driven games. Thank you.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Jacob and Taylor. Now, last year at the Game Awards, we introduced the next game from Remedy Entertainment. Here's a new look at the mind-bending world of Control Resonant.
Dude, why are all the games, right, either horror or shooters?
It's been 7 years.
Dude!
The oldest house has fallen. Everything we tried to contain is now loose in the streets of Manhattan. This was caused by a new type of hostile resonance. It is beyond anything
new
that
trailer
we can currently
for Control.
measure. It's all quite terrifying. And fascinating.
Wake up for Control. I'm excited for that one. I'm excited for this one, I'm not gonna lie, actually. It is shooter, but the alien, like the monsters look really cool.
All we can do is dig deeper. Keep searching for the solutions in every way we can. Before it's too late.
It's in September. You have to finish
Right
Control
now, it's
first.
time for another Summer Game Fest exclusive. The announcement of the next game in a storied franchise.
What the?
We all have our own reasons for coming to this vast frontier. But for our guild, we who protect this land, one reason stands above all
Sewing
others.
simulator.
Our wonder. You feel it too. We see it in your eyes. Wonder at the astonishing power that shapes this land of awe. At the great spirits to whom we are bound. At the gods who hold dominion over all. We cannot guarantee your comfort or even your safety. But if you yearn for horizons unexplored, for fellowship and purpose, for a cause worth dying for, to you, we can promise magic.
To everyone watching both here
I've
and
never
live
seen
online
Guild
around the
War.
world, I'm Colin Johansson, the studio head at ArenaNet, and I want to thank you for watching the exclusive first look at our upcoming game. The time is right for the next evolution of the
Michi
MMORPG.
eating the P poster. I've
and
never
that
heard of this game
is
before.
Guild Wars 3.
Oh, woo!
Glad you all agree. Guild Wars 3 is an epic world that is both beautiful and fun to explore, where the joy of movement is powered by your character's momentum, and combat will usher in an entirely new type of MMO experience. By launching on PC and PlayStation 5, we're inviting the biggest audience yet to experience the world of Guild Wars. We're so excited to welcome all of you to join our Guild Wars community. Go to guildwars3.com to sign up for our newsletter right now. Thank you.
Woohoo! I'm not gonna lie, none of these
Thanks,
games
Colin.
I'm like jumping
Get
to
ready
download,
to
you know
blast
what I'm
across the
saying?
galaxy with daring races, dangerous rivals, and some very familiar faces. Star Wars Galactic Racer is coming this October. And now it's time to head to a brand new planet, Dervenakos. Now this is pod racing.
Racing? GTA! Like none of the games I'm like, whoa, I need to wish it right now.
Where champions are born and losers annihilated. My sources say you've been making friends amongst our fellow League pilots.
Racers don't go head-to-head against
GTA
the
6
Bulba.
looks like Star Wars, guys. It's crazy.
Legends do.
They are
Wow.
not your friends.
I've seen you at Kestar's side.
Stay out of my way.
Oh, this is the dream shape.
Oh. Huh. Period.
There's a reason why they call Kestar the champion. The golden age of the Galactic League begins now.
No way! Galactic Racer! October. Oh. Epic.
새가 거기서
The hell? Welcome back, little nightmares. With a gun. End of Abyss. That actually does look like Little Nightmare with a gun. Normal nightmares. I'm so glad I got to watch this without the worst frame rate drops you've ever seen. Is this raft? Oh, wait a minute. Wait, what is this? Wait, cooking and guns and fishing. I don't like the water, but... Wait. No. Never mind. What the fuck? Over 2,000 people were co-streaming this, and every time the Twitch chat started to move, all of Twitch lagged. The audio's desynced right now. Last Harbor. I like the cooking and the fishing. I don't like everything else.
A few years ago, we announced
Guys, what
Sega's
desync?
plans to bring back many of its classic franchises, including Jet
desync?
Set Radio and Crazy Taxi.
You must be crazy.
Another one is Virtua Fighter. Today, we've got your first ever look at the surprising scale and scope of the next installment. This is Virtua Fighter Crossroads.
He's just a puppeteer. Let's go, Asia mentioned. Oh, period.
Are we talking about your ex? Hey, idea for you.
Hey, it's Yellow. Bet you're hungry after this morning, huh? Same as usual?
He punched so hard that
really taking this whole job
the sound
thing
happens
seriously,
after.
huh, Divina?
Yep.
I know.
They really weren't kidding about this being a fighting town.
We're all fuck-ups. Otherwise, we wouldn't be living in Villa Sapara. Kill them all!
Hey, it's me.
Sometimes they loop the same audio twice to fix the sync, which is
This is not
pretty cool.
blow over, Cielo. You fucked with the Chinese mafia.
Look at that, punching so hard. I don't know what's going on anymore.
One more move and I'll cut her fucking head off. All right, just take it easy.
Close enough, welcome back, Bayonetta!
That's your
Madam Sue?
Bayon.
You play the part of a fighter, but you are lacking in kung fu.
Oh my fucking god.
Rise over the cries.
I actually did not realize
blood, sweat, and survive.
she's so fine like that.
Lives rolling like dice. Once you're inside, there's no surrender.
That's Pai Chan!
Who's Pai Chan?
What? It's been 25 years
This would be
since
fun for us to play,
RuneScape
but
was
Trey
born,
makes
and
it such a
20
hard
years
sale.
tomorrow that Duriel 321 wreaked havoc in Falador.
Okay.
Finally, this legendary universe is coming to console with RuneScape Dragon Wilds,
There's
playable
no
now on
desync.
PC in early access.
There's
Here's
no
a new look.
desync. It was RuneScape! You saw the game RuneScape and went, whoa, this is gonna be really fun. You know what?
Few survive
Wake up,
the
Embler!
land of dragons.
Sorry guys, everyone, go to bed. Embler, wake up! RuneScape trailer drop again! Everyone else?
They fight. They
My
adapt.
mod Ambler's a big fan of RuneScape.
They stride boldly into the unknown.
I had a feeling you're gonna fucking find the only French schlop, which is the Goose Game thing, to be the interesting game. I'm looking for a different type though, I swear. The game so far isn't making... Is that the magic carpet? From Deadlock! I don't know, dude. Like, I'm mid about the game so far. Kinda feel bad for being kinda mid about... Yoda.
In Ebbing Spring.
There's one game that I'm looking forward to. Motherfucker.
Our shedding seeds made piles of rot.
I ain't touching Warframe.
Odions cast with tempers rare. Red minnows squirm in tainted clay. 3 virtues known, not all recast. For wrath, and doom, and death. Alas.
Oh, she's cute.
Find me, Fawn, or I'll find you.
Is it still desynced? Holy shit, like 3 game trailers desync?
Welcome to Brook Hollow Park.
It's okay. They're not actually monsters. We're
wait,
just...
wait, I'm woken for this?
Smaller now.
I'm a little wokage.
You're looking at a living fossil.
Hey
Refresh
guys,
the
you're gonna
VOD.
want to see this.
You won't believe it. It's desynced in the VOD.
Please tell me that was your stomach.
Hold on to your buggies for a survival epic 65 millimeters in the making.
I love bug life.
What the hell did we get ourselves into?
Yes, bug's life. Yes. Grounded 2. Grounded 2 was unplayable. Grounded is unplayable, dude. Actually. I couldn't play it for some reason.
Some guys leave it to luck. Let it ride on a roll of the dice.
Who the fuck is called Grounded 2 Henya Simulator?
Not me. You can have all the luck in the world.
You are so fucked up
what
and
matters
evil, dude.
Is the choice you make. When the cards are on the table.
Oh my god, it's GTA. You know what? Close enough. It's GTA 6, you guys. It's GTA. Let it run. Close enough, everybody. No way.
Yes, that was indeed a young Don Salieri from the original Mafia. Man of Honor expands Enzo's journey in Mafia: The Old Country this August. Okay, can you imagine working on something for 16 years of your life? Back in 2010, the creator of Assassin's Creed set out on a journey to build his next time-bending epic. Today, after many twists and turns, it is finally time for Patrice Désilets to invite you in to his new world.
I was about to be like, wait, 16 years? Guys, wait, maybe I'm... Oh. It's never coming.
I was born to be the collector. To protect a world I cannot be a part of.
I'm so pissed, bro.
Destined to be feared for what I am.
Beyond Good and Evil 2, fans don't even ask for anything anymore. They just look at you.
I have devoted my life to facing them. Those granted the power to raise souls. Those corrupted by their gifts. Tilting the ancient balance toward cataclysm.
Oh my god. Do you think they're gonna have
but
grabs?
At last, their debt is due.
Ooh.
Every choice, every breath has led me to this moment. As the moon bears witness, I take the first step. My time has come. I am ready.
That looks kind of cool. You know what? Like, would I wish this right now? I need to see more, but that looks a little cool.
Thank you, everyone. 1666 has been a monumental and emotional journey. David Lynch once said, the film is the talking. That's how I feel today about the game. Instead of explaining features, I'll simply say this. As of right now, the prologue is free to download on Steam and Epic Game Store. It's a 30-minute story experience and amuse-bouche, if you will. I'll leave you with a glimpse of what's to come when the game launches on early access later this year. Join us for the journey. Merci and panache kalis.
Low-key, this one's kind of interesting. I'm not gonna lie. The first one that I'm like, you know, oh. First one that I'm like, oh, okay. That actually looks
Thank
pretty
you, Patrice.
neat.
Still to come, we've got a lot of great announcements for you, including a special surprise guest.
Audio resyncs and you hear
Who's
a
that?
baby.
Wait,
Audio resync so you get Saw.
Billy from Saw. Hey, Billy.
Hello, Jeff Keighley.
Hello.
I want to play a game.
Oh, you want to play
I
a game?
do
That's
wanna
great.
play a
We're here at
game,
Summer Game
too.
Fest. This is all about playing games. It's perfect.
Roll the tape.
You heard the puppet. Roll the tape.
Rest in peace, Geoff.
100 years have passed
Ew.
since the
So
Genesis
much
of
horror.
works.
I am obligated to play
They call
any
you
new Saw
Moss.
games because they are so funny.
So funny, my
But I
ass.
call you a prophet. Pain is our only true path to redemption. It strips away the lies that people tell themselves. Only then do they get to see
Michi needs to play this game. What
what
the
really
fuck is that?
makes them tick.
Hell no.
A sacrifice must always be paid in blood. Live or die.
Oh my god, it is a co-op, isn't it? It's a 4-player co-op. Mousy will definitely drag you to play this game. Ew.
Your book, bound in blood,
Expect Ari to
inspires
drag us into
those
the
who
game?
are worthy. The spiral bleeds ever deeper.
POV,
Let
you're
the
in
games
Saw,
begin.
and the key to open your cage is up your butthole.
Our war's end
I want you to know, chat, no hesitation from me.
approaches.
If to save you, I must get the key out of my butthole, I will. Yep.
Humanity's fate will be determined.
Thank you, me too, me too.
Final sacrifice. We are ready to bleed, bearer. Are you?
This one looks
The
good.
veil between realms is unraveling.
This one looks good.
Life or death. You alone will decide.
Lords of the Fallen 2. Wishlist now.
Yeah. But
That's
a simple
right,
man.
Lords of the Fallen 2 is also coming to Steam this fall. Next up is a brand new game from BitReactor, a studio formed by some of the most experienced developers in the tactics genre. This is Star Wars Zero Company.
I've never
Intelligence was just
been
briefed
into
on
like.
Savage's fleet massing in the Seralonis system.
I'm gonna say it, chat. I've
need to
never
make a
really been
move.
into Star Wars. I feel like there's so
You got
many
someone?
Star Wars. It's so hard to start, you know?
Zero Company.
What do you got for me, Bennick?
Like if you
We're
didn't grow
serious.
up with Star Wars, it's so hard
Oil's
to
been
keep up
spotted
with
meeting
it.
with local gangsters. Find out what they're up to.
I've been tracking Fathom for months. She's at the center of it all.
All right, let's get a team together.
Star Wars just flopped, bro. It's because there's like 6 billion Star Wars. How many stars can you make wars in, dude? There's only so many stars.
We work with all kinds of folks. Ex-separatists, ex-noble, ex-cons, and we're better for it. We're almost there. We just gotta finish this job.
That's what they say every fucking series. The only one that I'm like interested in,
General Skywalker.
1666. 1666 looked really cool.
A little surprise at the end there. All right, dark fantasy has always been about one thing, the monster within. And today, one of Europe's most ambitious studios is ready to take you into a brutal new world where vampires have emerged from hiding.
Star Wars never ending. Yet another horror. Summer Game Fest is just horror game fest, bro.
Oh shit! The box. Please.
This delivery guy knew what to do, but did not know how to run. Like, oh, there you go.
You don't give up easy, eh? Well, neither do I.
You know what? Close enough. It's Gwifta!
To hate me. My son, you've ruined my life. We crave the same thing.
It's Gwifta! Welcome back, Deadlock!
Evil? Am I evil? They adore me.
You're a pawn in Brentiss's hands, nothing more.
This won't end well for you.
Oh, jeez.
I've done the unthinkable for my own family.
Why does this look like Witcher? Like, why does this actually just look like Witcher 3? But instead of a Witcher, you're a vampire. It just says men. Oh, and
Maybe we aren't so different after all.
I thought the game would like just play a trailer and then out of nowhere they flashbang you with a big bold text that goes men, and then that's it. Like you just follow up with combat and blood, and that's the end. Like you don't even fucking show the title. You just go men, and that's it.
Former devs from Witcher 3 made it.
Oh, no wonder. I was like, this literally looks like Witcher 3. And it's September. Guys, maybe November is the time.
Hello everyone. My name is Konrad Tomaszkiewicz and I'm the game director of The Blood of Dawnwalker. What you just saw was an invitation to join us on an adventure.
No one wants to drop in November because it's a tab.
Eras and cultures in our story-driven open-world dark fantasy saga. The first part, a CGI, shows where our saga leads to, a present-day adventure. The gameplay segment that followed is from our current game, and it's an origin story of Cohen. I hope you will have as much fun playing our game as we had making it. Thank you, and have great rest of the show.
Thank you.
Thanks, Conrad. Next, the creators of Among Us have been hard at work on a
Oh my
new
fucking
project.
god, stop.
And
No.
today we're revealing it for the first
No.
time.
One guy is excited for what, dude? Bro, that one guy's a streamer. That one excited guy's a streamer. Oh my fucking god.
From the Among Us TV series, please welcome Yvette Nicole Brown and Liv Hewson. Hello, Summer Game Fest! Hey! We are so excited about the future of Among Us. As crew members ourselves, our task is sharing even more good news about the animated series.
Yvette?
Uh-huh.
Look, I know fans have been dying for updates, but there's a dead body right there. And the imposter could be any one of us.
Stop. The imposter might be stop, bro.
I think this calls for an emergency meeting.
So you'd
can't
rather
do
call a
this.
meeting than complete our task?
I can't do
That's
this.
suspicious. I'll have to report this to Mira HQ.
No, I mean, I don't think there's any need.
Take it up with admin. And now, the moment you've all been waiting
Thank you,
for.
Nags.
Get hyped for chaos, betrayal, and more in the Among Us series. Enjoy.
Why is that still there?
Emergency meeting.
Crewmates, our fellow mates of crew, have perished. They
That's
would
what I'm
have
saying.
Talking so weird?
Let me
Yeah, but I just don't understand why
Seriously.
you're...
The official cause of death, acute ripping off of the face. One dead crew.
What has gaming become, brother? I'm gonna check. It's an hour in. It's been an hour fucking in. We got horror slop, Souls roguelike slop, one friend slop, and motherfucking Among Us. Permission to skip this, dude. I can't. I actually can't. Like, Loki, that cringed me out. Let it cook. Brother, is everything just horror? You got which? I got one game that I was like, after an hour, one game that I'm mildly interested in. What, chat, I want everyone says skip. One guy says let it cook. I will listen to the one guy. I just want you to know that one guy.
Roommate, that's a new
Control.
Three
Control is
makes
good,
it
but
a
we've already
murder
known
mystery.
about Control. You know, like Control has already been. I can't do it. I'm sorry. I can't do it. I just can't do it. I can't.
Would you believe me if I said some of our biggest surprises at SGF are still to come? Stay tuned. And it turns out there's more coming from one of this year's best reviewed games, 007 First Light. Here's a first tease of a new story mission coming later this year.
We've received an urgent call from Aleph, James.
Okay.
King Bavma requests MI6's help with a matter most sensitive, and he's asked for you, personally. Our alliance with Bavma is fragile at best, but if he has what he claims to have, well, M figures the reward is well worth the risk. Go back to Aleph and find out what this is all about.
I like Bavma.
Best of luck, 007.
I like Bavma. Not bad. That was not bad. Alright. Either way, chat, I'm not gonna lie. A lot of the games made me like meh. Like I'm meh. It's extraction shooter, horror schlop, Souls-like, and then fucking Among Us. Actors that talk to full-grown adult viewers like they're 2-year-olds, bro. I can't do it.
Brothers, the time is finally here. I know it's been difficult. All these
Calling Resident Evil horror
the
schlop is wild.
unbelievers mocked you
Resident
for
Evil,
your
not
faith.
horror schlop.
Tonight, we
Everything
shall
else that
show
followed it,
everyone
literally
how
horror
wrong
schlop,
they
dude.
were. Sleeper, awaken!
That
I'm
girl's
looking
a
to find the
beauty.
source of the disturbance and end it. To do that, I need a complete picture.
A second there, I literally was like, yo, Kuro.
Maybe this is all a brain dance, a simulation?
Time to knock the rust off!
Maybe the two of you really are from another universe.
Oh, this is the announcement. It's the Wu X Cyberpunk, isn't it? Rebecca's in it.
Run. I'll erase you at the finish line.
Okay.
Deleting your ass.
Oh shit!
He's left! Closer!
I can feel it. That Nightmare Tessa Discord is looking for us.
Lucy!
That's kind of sick. That's sick.
That was a look at what's ahead for Wuthering Waves and its collab with Cyberpunk Edgerunners on June 8th. Now, if you want to track all the games shown today, head to player.gg/SGF to see the full lineup and wishlist your favorites across all platforms. Right now, it's time for news on a massive expansion coming to a franchise that has been on this stage before.
I'll go fuck myself then. I'll just go fuck myself. Why not? Okay.
White Fury,
We
and
got
you dated the one of
Monster
buildings.
Hunter.
You mounted the sky.
It's been so long since I played Monster
How can all
Hunter.
this exist up amongst the clouds?
Didn't you play that one time with Kuro? I have a guild. It's been a while though. I like Manhunt. I played with Gigi too.
Just their presence. A moving natural
And
disaster.
Kayson. Kayson's gonna be real happy bro.
Too difficult to reproduce. Sounds like an elder dragon.
Mohawa. Oh. $2027. Damn. God damn. That's cool.
You know it's all for nothing. Still you press on.
Magic carpet. Wait, actually?
Obsession!
Doctor Strange.
In a dream! Howling gales! Soul-raping squall! Sky sprouting! Halberds from the vessel!
You'll never guess the genre. It's a simulator. Oh my god, guys. Simulator game just dropped.
I come, go. Feast your eyes!
I can see Michi lose interest. Bro, listen, man. You can make an action game without it being a soul-like game. Like, you do not have to make it into a Souls-like. Not every action game needs to be this way. It looks cool, but in this announcement, there's like 80% of it. Ay, ay, ay.
I got you.
Wood. With two big guy with two balls.
You know not your place.
He protected us from fire. That was kind of nice.
Dream is over.
Whoa.
Take your time. Enjoy.
That was a new look at gameplay from Swords of Legend, a fantasy action RPG. There you saw a boss fight against Kong Kong Zi, with each move pulled from real centuries-old Chinese magic tradition. Now, how about a little toy car magic? Get ready for lots of loop-de-loops and massive jumps with the announcement of the biggest Hot Wheels racing game yet.
Who's that one guy that just says, yeah? Dude, one guy in the crowd just went, yeah. I can't. What is this? No. I'm downloading Lego Batman. Fuck you all. Fuck you all. I'm just gonna go play Lego fucking Batman. I'm done. I'm so done. I do like Hot Wheel though. The cool part of Hot Wheel is seeing it in person. I love my Hot Wheel car. I don't want to have a collection of digital Hot Wheels. The racing game enjoyers eat. Dude, you got that one racing game where there's like a copyright free Gundam. Forgot the name of it. Where is my funny slop game? Where? Ooh. I want good schlop. Instead, we got a manga story mode. I'm killing myself. I'm dumping. You call Gundam a racing game? No, Forza has a level where there is literally a copyright-free Gundam. You race a copyright-free Gundam. I'm not even kidding. Oh. That's sick. That's... Okay, wait. That's kind of cool. That's insane collabs. Holy
happy
shit.
Anniversary, Sonic, and happy birthday, Sega. All right. Now the world premiere of a project that depicts the entire story of a famous anime from beginning to end. Dedicate your heart to this.
Attack on Titan! Oh my god, okay. No fucking way we have Attack on Titan! The game! I thought there's already Attack on Titan the game. There is? Oh, not for the final arc. Ah. I've never played the game. I cry.
後のことは仲間に託す。俺たちはどうすれば報われるんだ。この目で奴らが捧げた命の行方を見届ける。ありがとう。ごめん。さよなら。
No way.
From many of the
I had the
creative
biggest,
leaders
fattest
behind
crush
Forza
on Hanji,
Horizon
dude.
comes a new cinematic
Biggest, fattest
open-world
crush.
driving experience. Set in Monaco and the French Riviera, where the worlds of pro and underground street racing collide, this is Clutch from Maverick Games.
Let's go. Oh my god, Jatav. Jatavi. Racing game fans are eating this year, huh?
We have 2 drivers dead.
Oh, never
3
mind.
more in intensive care.
Oh, I apologize.
I'm done.
Right.
My friend said you can help me.
Some people are meant to be outlaws, Theo. Think about it.
How many of you guys are racing game fans in chat?
I did all that for you to get out of trouble. Now I'm in deeper than when I started.
Me, not me. I dabble on Need for Speed.
I can't be taking risk like this.
A good amount of you guys, I guess. We have Forza with the plot now.
I'm not going to jail for you.
We have Hot Wheels with a plot.
The dead won't rise,
Witcher 3!
but their sons will. Plant fear or respect. You'll harvest
Witcher 3 DLC.
one.
Was that his peener? Owie.
We have lots more Summer Game Fest ahead, and trust me, you definitely will want to stick around. Right now, here's a new look at Sea of Remnants from NetEase.
Wake up laughing, half a mess, wrong direction, no regrets.
Every face feels out of line. That's how I know they're all mine. We don't feel it, we don't care. Broken jokes and broken air. They say grow up at your age. We decide another flare.
This is kind of cute, actually. This reminds me of another game that was very popular back in the day, but I don't remember what.
Make it loud.
Say we're lost, say we're strange, say we'll fade and drift away. But if memory lets us choose, I'll remember.
Everyone is huffing on that drug, dude. Alice, no. It had this kind of art style. Who the fuck said Classic Clans? I see it, but not Classic Clan.
Make it out, feel the hand. This 1 second, this is it. I don't need a perfect past. Just a spark, we're rolling fast. Make it out, don't look back. Even if it doesn't last. If I lose it all someday, I'll keep this moment. Make it loud.
In a world, in a room, on a shelf?
Wait, Wokage?
Guys, is it me or is there something off with this one?
Yeah, he seems different. Has he always had that mustache? He doesn't have a mustache.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, buddy, what's your deal?
Howdy. Name's Ryu. What's all this mess about me being different?
Well, look at that. He sounds different, too.
What in the Sam Hill? Everyone in Tokyo talks like this.
I know what this is. It's called a knockoff.
Well, tarnation! Could a knock-off do this? Howdy!
Everyone in Tokyo talks like this.
Yikes.
The Capcom Summer Game Sale is here. Take home genuine, bona fide, 100% authentic, real deals on select titles. No knockoffs.
I'm added my
I
ad
can't
show?
do it if you're watching.
Uh-huh.
Ladies and gentlemen, representing the elite ranks of the Ark Society, Mr. Gray!
I like that song.
Yellow paint. I hear they scared of it, but them pros ain't.
It's worth it! I trust! What the fuck? Oh my fucking god. Hitman X Wiz Khalifa. We had Hitman X Eminem. Now we have Hitman X Wiz Khalifa. Motherfucker, never mind. I take it back. Waiting, let me see how long. 1 hour 36 minutes. With 6 billion audio delays, perhaps it is worth it. And it is out now for a whole month. Life is scrumptious, delicious, yummy, yummy, dude. Yum. Good shit. That's actually really good shit. I'm pretty happy now. You know what? I'm in a very good mood. Not gonna lie, my mood tanked with that Among Us thing, dude. I will not accept this Mads Mikkelsen erasure from you. Mads was before the Eminem. The most recent one was Eminem. What is this? There is no way this is Pal World, dude. Chat, there is no way this is Pal World. That's been like 6 years ago. Legally distinct characters. All around. This is not Pal World, is it? Nintendo lost? fuck?
There you have it. Power World 1.0 is coming out on July 10th. Now, at the start of the show, I mentioned we'll have lots of new worlds to explore today and the return of some long-awaited ones.
Not gonna lie, I might actually go back to Power World.
Game falls into that last category.
I really like Power World.
It's been a long, long, long 8 years.
Oh. Shit. Shut the fuck
6 total
up!
so far.
Shut
Each
the
case,
fuck up!
husband and wife found.
Two!
Shredded. People are dying.
Oh my god.
Some monster is out there. Word around the precinct is you're the guy to call.
Bigby. Sheriff, I'll have your job within the week.
Are you living under a rock?
You're a raging dumpster fire of a person.
You're the reason I'm here.
She's a detective.
Ready to get to work?
You know what? The Legend again this year.
Oh no, I don't look human.
His lips are sealed, but I'm not helpless. See you around.
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
What a banger of a game. I fucking... Wait, did they remake? No. They remastered the wolf? When the fuck is
That's
Holiday,
right,
dude?
Bigby
What season is Holiday?
back. And as we wait for his new adventure in
Oh my god, they
2027,
remastered
check
it.
out The Wolf Among Us Remastered this holiday. Now this next
December?
game comes from an
Ah,
acclaimed studio
big!
that is deep into development on its next project.
Oh my god. That woke me up. Is this Cyberpunk?
The outer circle line train bound for Nexus sector is now arriving.
Oh my god, what?
Please wait for
This is not
everyone to
Cyberpunk.
exit before boarding.
Not enough people using drugs. A stellar blade. Ah.
Evie.
I'm listening.
The Scarlet Sin. That's the beginning and end of it all. How about you try taking a hit?
You're acting a little strange today.
Oh yeah? It's our first mission in a while. Aren't you a little excited?
Stop saying weird things.
Okay, take it easy.
Quiet. They're moving.
Is that the Joker?
Initiating C3 sync. Ready, Angel.
Roger, Kenna. Track.
Is that just the fucking Joker as a henchman?
Doors closing. How's it looking out there?
I can't stand crowds. It'd be better for both of us if we got out of here quickly.
In the movies, this is always where things go wrong.
Hey.
Well, just saying. It's a cliche. Wait, the target stopped.
Hearken! The pulse rain shall cease! In the name of the Father!
To avoid the jokester copyright laws, they mutated the shit out of him instantly. Goddamn. looking at, chat? What are you looking at? Go on. What do you like about this? Go on. The city? You're so full of shit. You are just so full of shit. Fucking look up city, The city looked really good, you're right, actually. I'm full of shit.
That was a good one. Shift Up is returning to the world of Stellar Blade with an all-new sequel developed entirely by the original team that's here today. Set in the same universe as Stellar Blade, this next chapter continues
the hype
story
sound and the crowd sound very, very deep just now, guys.
The new protagonist who you saw there, Evie. It's early in development, and we will have more to share in the future.
The crowd is like,
we're almost done.
woohoo.
But not quite. It's been almost exactly 3 years since Street Fighter VI was released in June 2023. What's ahead? This is Street Fighter VI Year 4.
Street Fighter VI is already entering Year 4, but I can sense that we already have new challengers on the horizon. Fascinating.
This year's Pride Month has given us... Damn, they fine as fuck. They fine as fuck. Huh? Did you hear the fucking crowd? One guy in the crowd was like, "That's Tifa! Oh my god, that's Tifa! Oh my god, that's Tifa! That's Tifa!" Hey chat, which one of you is in the crowd saying all that, y'all? Y'all?
Please welcome to the SGF stage, Nakayama-san, director of Street Fighter VI, and Hamaguchi-san, director of Square Enix.
But guys, look at Arjun though, he fine as fuck.
3周年を迎えることができました。そして本日、ファイナルファンタジー7との特別コラボレーションを発表します。
Thanks to all of you, Street Fighter VI has reached its 3rd anniversary. And today, we're announcing the special collaboration with Final Fantasy.
ティファはですね、世界中のプレイヤーから愛されてきたキャラクターです。だからこそ目指したのは、ストリートファイター6の世界で本当に戦っているティファの姿です。
Tifa is a character loved by the players all around the world. That's exactly why our goal was this, to bring to life a Tifa who truly fights within the world of Street Fighter VI.
衣装や動きまで再構築してストリートファイターのティファとして形にしました。マテリアもそのままではなく新たなバトルシステムとして再設計しています。
Everything from her design to movement has been rebuilt as Tifa the Street Fighter. Materia has also been reimagined as a new gameplay system.
そして今日はまだお見せできないんですが、ファイナルファンタジーの象徴的な要素もバトルに落とし込んでいます。
We cannot show it today, but we adapted an iconic Final Fantasy element to the battle experience.
ティファの戦いはまだまだ終わりません。ぜひこれからの展開にも期待してください。
Tifa's fight is far from over. We hope you all look forward to what's coming next.
ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
Who's the guy in chat here? That's just that one guy. That we can't show it today.
Thank you to Hamaguchi-san and Nakayama-san for coming all the way from Japan to join us for that special moment on stage. Then we'll see you guys again later this year. All right. Well, now it has come time for our final announcement. I know. What's it gonna be, guys? Any guesses? No. And frankly, I don't know what I could say to set this moment up besides this.
Oh my god, GTA 6?
Get ready for the final battle.
Long ago, a shadow fell upon our planet.
Concord 2!
Guided by calamity, one man sought dominion through reunion.
Oh my
By his
fucking
will,
god, it's Final
a
Fantasy.
star
Oh
fell.
my god.
A meteor called forth to bring ruin to all. But our planet answered, awakening mighty weapons to stand against this celestial threat. Now, hope endures in those who fight.
Long story short, world's in trouble. Has been for a while.
So what are we waiting for? Let's give Sephiroth the beating of a lifetime.
Ari and Connor both cheering in their boots as we speak.
You're a monster.
It's Tifa!
I'll make this quick. Good night.
The sky's
It's
the
Sasuke.
limit.
I can do this. I'll make you proud.
Just ain't your day.
Connor excited for this. I feel it.
Is that a weapon I see?
Far as I can tell, these things don't distinguish between friend and foe.
Save the planet by killing her protectors. Let us put your faith to the test, Cloud.
Oh, Final Fantasy VEE.
Never would have made it this far without you guys. And I won't let you down. I promise.
There you have it. And no, he's not done yet. Please join me in welcoming back to Summer Game Fest the director of Final Fantasy VII Revelation, Naoki Hamaguchi-san.
I'm back!
Yeah!
ようやくですね、このファイナルファンタジー7リベレーションをマルチプラットフォーム同時で、発表できたことを本当に嬉しく思います。ここまで来れたのも、この物語を信じ、待ち続けてくれた皆さんのおかげだと本当に感謝をしています。
I'm truly delighted to unveil Final Fantasy VII Revelation, which is launching simultaneously on all platforms.
Translate first, that's me.
And we've only been able to come
That's me
this
talking.
far thanks to every single one of you who continue to believe in this story and waited for this moment with us.
今作のテーマは決意です。クラウドたちは最後の戦いに進むため、それぞれの決意と向き合います。
The central theme of this title is resolve. Cloud and his companions each confront their own destinies and find the resolve to march toward the final battle.
そして私自身もこのシリーズを完結させるという決意を胸にこの作品と向き合ってきました。
I too have carried a promise in my heart throughout this journey, the resolve to see the series through to its very end.
皆さんに最高の形でお届けします。ぜひ見届けてください。
We're committed to delivering this experience in its ultimate form. Please stay with us and witness what lies beyond that resolve.
Today, to help guide us on our path, please show me and welcome to the stage the voice of Vincent Valentine, Matt Mercer.
No way! Actually, Drifter. Matt Mercer, Deadlock.
Thank you very much, Hamaguchi-san. It's truly a privilege to be here with you today, if you know me.
There's honestly so much to see in Revelation. I think we just kind of need to dive right in. What do you say?
Let's do it. Take it away, Matt.
I don't mind if I do. As we reunite with our heroes, the meteor looms in the skies above, a constant reminder of your mission and the grave threats you'll confront as you embark upon your journey and face the epic conclusion of the remake series. Aboard the Highwind, your very own airship and the pride of the Shinra fleet, you'll take to the skies and witness our most expansive open world yet. From the outskirts of Midgard, to the sun-drenched Medial Archipelago, to the warrior nation of Wutai. Simply pick a direction and set sail. But how can you be expected to protect the whole world at once? You'll need to cover ground fast.
I am not jumping. No way, no how. Don't worry. These parachutes are top of the line. Pull the cord and pop. You'll be floating through the air like a feather.
At any moment in the open world, simply pilot the Highwind to your destination and take a leap of faith. With the wind rushing past, you'll descend seamlessly from the sky above
is this
to the
Fortnite
ground
chat?
below.
Is a crazy thing to say.
Where will the winds guide you first? That freedom is in your hands. But no matter your destination, to defeat your enemy, you'll need a fighting chance. And that starts with your trusted allies. At long last, with the world teetering on a blade's edge, everyone assembles at Cloud's side, forming an epic ensemble of heroes. Each with their own story that brings you closer together than ever. But a good unit needs more than friendship to save the day. It needs a disciplined combat regimen. The hybrid battle system, established in Remake and refined in Rebirth, is perfected in Revelation, putting even more power in your hands. In fluid, real-time action, seamlessly switch between party members to even the odds. Then, when the fight calls for strategy, enter tactical mode to unleash a suite of powerful new spells and abilities. Activate devastating synergies with your companions. And of course, call on mighty summoned entities that can turn the tide of battle. Summoning Ifrit never gets old. There are truly some chill-inducing fights ahead in Revelation. I'm so excited to see all of your reactions. It's gonna be amazing.
I'm guessing you have a favorite character to play in battles?
I might be a little biased, but since you brought it up, let's have a look at our newest coffin-dwelling companion, Vincent Valentine.
I won't return to my coffin until we've put Sephiroth in
I
peace.
love Sasuke.
Vincent is a deft gunslinger, capable of delivering precise, high-yield shots. But there's more to this secretive former Turk than meets the eye. The result of experimentation at the hands of Shinra. Vincent can transform into the Galleon beast at the press of a button, gaining tremendous power while transformed. And when combined with the skills of a certain ace pilot, their high-impact synergies disrupt the fight with ferocious results.
The Leaping Lancer, the Dashing Dragoon, the one and only Sid Highwind.
Sid Highwind, the cantankerous pilot extraordinaire, joins the party and their mission to defeat Sephiroth. Sid's command of his lance allows him to rapidly close the distance for powerful strikes, or engage in sweeping area of effect attacks to bring a whole host of enemies to heel. But to fully control the battlefield, skill with a weapon only gets you so far. To further augment your combat capabilities, try this on for size. Function Integrated Tactical Suitwear, or the FIT system for short, allows you to further customize your playstyle with new uniforms imbued with unique movesets. Alongside your equipment and materia, FITS gives you an extra edge in battle. And to face what's coming, you'll need all the strength you can muster.
Think you're dead.
Sensing its fate hanging in the balance, the planet itself has unleashed its last line of defense. The weapons. Ancient beasts that are larger than life and capable of untold destruction. Will you be enough to stop them before it's too late? As the world is torn apart, you and your friends must unite. In Revelation, we come to the thrilling conclusion of the Final Fantasy VII saga. And your mission is clear. Take up your Buster Sword, equip your materia, and stand together. One last time.
These skies belong to me! Hope you're ready!
The dodo bird. I love my dodo bird.
Well, thank you all. Thank you, Hamaguchi-san, for bringing us this extended look at Final Fantasy VII Revelation. I think I speak for all of us when I say we cannot wait to play it.
But Mark, I think we ended the video too early. I hate to leave a story unfinished.
Is that right?
Period.
Well then,
me when I lie. And then he goes, I hate leaving a story unfinished.
Get the cannon back online, now!
Who the fuck said wood? Chat.
At last,
No
the promise
way.
is fulfilled. The journey ends here.
You don't have to wait a whole year for it to be released on the PC. Let's go! Whoopee! Whoop whoop! Whoopee!
There you have it. Final Fantasy VII Revelation coming to all platforms next spring, which is appropriate for today because SGF is really a celebration of games across all platforms. Thank you to Hamaguchi-san, Kiru-san, and the team at Square
they're all on
for
sale,
that
too.
very special announcement. And thanks to Lucy for a great job coaching. Didn't she do great?
Thanks, Jeff. What an amazing way to end the show, but that's not all, because coming up right now is Day of the Devs with a look at many new independent game titles, including multiple new game announcements.
That's right, tons of awesome indie games, so make sure to stay tuned and watch that, and we will see you live this August in Germany for Gamescom Opening Night Live, streaming live on Tuesday, August 25th.
Michi, did they just go on sale?
Until then,
I think so,
have a
yeah.
great summer, everybody. In Germany for Gamescom Opening Night Live,
Oh,
streaming
period.
live on
They
Tuesday,
said that
August
twice.
25th.
So it's just that
Until
good.
then, have a great summer, everybody.
They
Thanks
did
for
not.
watching.
That's what they said.
Day of the Devs starts right now.
Yeah. I like indie game devs. I'm gonna stay for the indie game devs. Because like hype games, I feel like the most hypest of all that I felt, I take it all back. Wolf Among Us Remastered, bro. Cooked. Wolf Among Us Remaster. I came, dude. I came. Wolf Among Us 2 finally announced. I came again. And then Hitman collab. That's it for me. Hold on.
New. It's gonna be like.
Okay. Usually indie game devs
It's gonna be like really, really new. It's gonna be. Oh, hello. I'm Tim Schafer from Video Games. I was just trying to
He's
come up
from
with a
video
whole new
games.
term for world premiere because this edition of Day of the Devs has so many world premieres in it, more than we've ever had before. I think it demands an
You
entirely
don't like Power World?
new
I would
term.
only
Day
play
of the Devs,
Power
as you
World
know,
if one of my
is a
friends
hybrid
also played
community
Power
finds
World.
and presents the best in new games for you, and also a chance to meet the developers who made them. So, while
Like
I'm
having
working
a
on this
Power
problem,
World server
you just sit
would
back
fuck. Like
and
that
enjoy
would
Day
be
of the
good.
Devs. Pro Premiere. Lots of pro. No? Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like, Imagine Pal World server. Oh.
There's nothing I dread more than having to make a top 10 list of video games, but if I did, I'd definitely put Nidhogg on that list. So I'm very excited to show you a world premiere of what Messhoff's been working on.
Hi, I'm Mark Essen. I'm the creative director and co-founder of Messhoff. You might know us for our 2014 hit Nidhogg, which is a fencing tug-of-war game with flying worms that eat you at the end. More recently, we came out with Wheel World, an open-world bicycle racing game about saving the world.
Yo,
I love making
bicycle
games. I've been
racing
making games
game!
since I was probably 15 years old. It's something I do for fun in addition to my job. So at night, you might find me just sketching out ideas for little games and sending them around to friends, which is how Blood Dungeon was created.
In
Blood
my
Dungeon
ping?
is a platforming
Sorry,
game
Mono, bro.
where you're not just standing on platforms, you're crawling on the
With
sides
ping
of
on
platforms,
my side,
you're
you're
hanging from
giga
the
done.
ceilings, you're walking across tight ropes, you're jumping onto nets, climbing ladders.
Ooh.
It's not a Metroidvania, you're not like learning these skills over time, so you can think of it like
This is
Vampire
how I run.
Survivors crossed with
This is
Spelunky.
me when I'm in public and I'm freaking out. Actually.
I really miss like animation and just being able to hand animate pixels, and so it was fun to just churn them out, make lots and lots of silly little characters and
Me when
amazing
I'm in
stuff.
public
I think
and I'm
the game turned out really
overstimulated.
fun. There's a handful of arenas to explore. You'll unlock over 100 weapons. It's like these other Survivor games you've probably played where you're kiting the enemies and they're sort of following you in a big mass. But in this game, you're in a maze as well.
This looks sick
a maze
as
with
fuck.
gravity. It's really a game about routing. You get to know the levels, you get to know which weapons work with which other
Oh
weapons.
my god, frame rate
and
killer,
maybe
dude.
find a character that you really connect with based on the art or just the way they move.
Why is one guy just naked?
So I'm excited to share it more widely when it comes out later this year.
Hurrah!
The coolest thing about video games is that anything is possible. However, it is likely impossible that you could guess what this next game is.
Okay. Vampire pixel platforming. I'm gonna guess. Oh, never mind. What the fuck is this?
Hello, I'm Andres Bordi, and I'm Mason Smith, also known as Airdorf, and we are very excited to show you Tenebrisomnia, our game, which is a
Why would
retro
you put
survival
the
horror
fucking
with
horror
live-action
background
cutscenes.
onto them talking, dude? That is so mean. Oh.
That's right, these insane madmen actually put in a live-action horror movie made by a professional production company and an award-winning special effects team right here in their Pixel horror game.
Wait, what? Wait, that's kind of cool, actually. Like a pixel horror game?
So the story of Tenebrisomnia
Hey.
follows Julia, an Argentine girl who's having nightmares every night about her ex-boyfriend Ivan being killed by horrible monsters. And she finds out that the nightmare is real and now she's trapped inside it.
If pixel horror game at all interests you
Tenebrisomnia
have to
has
play
classic
Fate, the
survival horror
Unholy
gameplay
Trinity.
that you would remember from games
Usually
like Resident
I'm not the
Evil,
most
but it
interested in
has
pixel horror
this
games.
super retro, chunky pixel aesthetic. And in order
don't
to
like
survive,
horror
Julia
games?
has to solve puzzles and collect items and also manage her consumables if she's going to make it through.
Ooh. With inventory management, Jesus. But they said that they're going to lace this together with like a movie cinematic experience, which is really
so
cool.
Once I was playing Faith on streaming, and I said I would like to do something like this. Yeah, and in 2023, Dave Autry came to me with the trailer for Tenebrisomnia, and he said, "Hey, I want you to check this out and let me know if you think this would be a good title for us to publish."
So I had known Andres and Tobias and the guys at Cybot Studios down in Argentina for quite a long time, and I knew how much faith inspired Tenebrae Somnia. So I said, guys, there's really only one way we're making this game, and that's if Airdorf signs on as executive producer.
Andres was the director of one of my favorite horror short films, Alexia, and so I was really excited. I immediately said yes. I didn't put it together at the time, but I think it was just this weird, evil twist of fate that we get to work together now.
This is kind of sick.
It's something that it hasn't been done in a really long time, specifically combining this retro style gameplay with live action scenes that look this group.
And I'll watch.
Besides filming on sets, they also filmed on location in several places in Buenos Aires. These cutscenes bring a lot of talent from the film industry in Argentina, and also television, and also the theater industry. And also the monsters that you see in pixel form during regular gameplay make an appearance in live action, and they were achieved using practical and digital makeup and monster VFX by an awards-winning special effects team, and absolutely no generative AI.
Let's go.
The game and the cinematics get really crazy and psychotic towards the end, and I can't wait for y'all to play it. Thank you for giving us the opportunity to show you Tenebrae Somnia.
That is actually quite
Please look
cool.
for Tenebrae Somnia later this year on October
What if
the
you
16th
play it and then I
on
watch
PC
you
and
play it?
consoles. Tenebrae Somnia, Retro
What
Nightmares,
if you guys
Real
play
Life
it and I
Horrors,
watch you guys play
October
it for
16th,
change,
2026.
you know? I want that.
Get ready to get your groove on with our next title, Mr. Records. Two of the game's designers, who you'll meet in a moment, are also its composers. That is so cool. French developer Glitchies has put together a combination of mechanics and music that'll leave you nodding your head and tapping your feet. Enjoy this world.
Universio Revelio is what people call that now.
I'm not doing that. Enjoy this world premiere of Mr. Records.
Ooh, new tap game.
Hi, I'm Charles.
And I'm Valentin. We are the composers and game designers behind Glitchy Studio, creators of Headbangers Rhythm Royale and Musical Story.
Our small studio focuses on crafting innovative music games,
What
and
mic
today
is
we'd
that?
like to introduce our new project, Mr. Records.
What mic were they
This
using?
is George.
Oh.
He has an extraordinary gift. He can travel through music. As soon as he hears the first notes of a record, he's transported into vivid worlds where he interacts rhythmically with the environment and unfolding events.
Oh, that's cute.
Give up your fears. A wide range of musical gameplay experiences shape these journeys, letting you feel the music in a truly unique way.
Bro, I swear, I feel like indie devs cook harder. Like, I'm
When he's
more
not exploring
excited
these
for the
musical
last
worlds,
1 hour of
George
this.
runs his record store.
What the hell?
Every journey completed becomes a vinyl available for sale in the shop. Your goal is to understand each customer's needs and match them with the right record. Everyone has their own way of expressing what they're looking for, along with a distinct personality. Their stories intertwine with George's, creating a narrative that is intimate, humorous, and heartfelt.
Oh my god, that is cool.
Selling records allows you to acquire new ones to play, forming a fresh and surprising gameplay loop.
As composers, this record shop setting is really inspiring as it gives us the freedom to explore a wide range of musical styles.
So this is George's life, told track by track. Over 45 songs, each tied to a moment, a memory, or a feeling. We had so much fun creating and recording all those songs, and we'd like to give you a quick preview of the result.
I'm sitting in my armchair and I don't know what to do or what to say. It's a sausage blue. I knew it was for life. This day became magical.
Jesus!
can know better. Just keep it strong and never say never. We got one life, make this your treasure. Step into my shine.
We're a small team
Oh my
of
god,
4,
banger.
and
What
we've
the
poured
fuck?
a lot of heart into this game.
Dude, this is insane.
There's still so much more
can
to
you wish
share
list
about
this now?
Mr. Records, so stay tuned for more updates coming soon. Bye!
Wait, dude, I'm not gonna lie. Hold on, let me wish list this real fast. Mr. Records. Dude, I'm telling you, the indie section is always just really fucking
2
peak.
years ago, an insider said that a 1-minute trailer at Summer Games Fest cost $250,000, up to $550,000 for 2.5 minutes. That's probably why nothing crazy shows up there.
That's nutty.
In the spirit of camaraderie with fellow Canadians, Day of the Devs alums, and makers of Spiritfarer, here is Thunder Lotus with some exciting news.
Thunder
Hello, my name is Jen, and I'm a game designer.
I'm Stefania, I'm an art director. We're from Thunder Lotus in Montreal,
Oh.
Quebec, and you might know us from our game, Spiritfarer.
For the past 7 years, we've been working on something quite different. Our latest game, 33 Immortals.
We're part
How
of
many
that.
games
I'm
have
gonna...
you played where you really
I played
wanted to play with random strangers?
How many times have you felt the primal thrill of defeating massive enemies in epic raids without the stress, the grind, or wondering if you're good enough? Welcome to
Wait,
33
we're
Immortals,
part of that?
our
Us?
close-action roguelike for 33 players. No waiting around, you jump straight into the action through instant matchmaking, you tear through hordes of enemies sent
This is
by
a
God
fuck
to
ton of
punish
fun.
you, and rebel against the wrath of God together. You can play solo if you want, or with 1, 2, or 3 friends, because in 33 Immortals, everything is about cooperation.
We spent a lot of time designing the game so that you want to play with others, even if you don't know them. There is no voice chat in this game. You use in-game emotes to communicate with your fellow rebels. Combine your strength, whether you're a tank, specialist, ranged, or melee player, and push forward, no matter what.
No, like we
You
actually do
will
have a
die.
weapon in this game.
And that's okay. Because with every run,
We-
you grow stronger.
We
You'll
do.
have to. What you're up against
Like me,
is nothing less
Mata,
than
Lime,
the wrath
and
of
Bricky.
God.
It was way
And
back
the best
then,
part?
remember?
You never face it alone. You face it together. 33 Immortals releases this summer.
So come join the rebellion.
No way.
You know, sometimes in life,
I think we have a
there are things
staff.
that just make you want to give up and go fishing. An apocalypse that ravaged the Earth and left us in a world filled with Lovecraftian nightmares and mutants might just be one of those things. So pop on your waders, folks, and grab your lures. From Dream Dock, this is Dreadmore.
Hi, I'm Rostislav Fedorov, CEO of Dream Dog Studio, and today I'll be talking to you about Dreadmore.
Oh my god.
Dreadmore is a first-person fishing adventure game set in a world where long ago a catastrophe took place, changing the land, water, creatures, and the people who survived. Now it is a dark, dangerous place that is flooded and rotting. As the player, you travel on a fishing boat that is your lifeline in this world, but that also means it is your responsibility to keep it fueled up and repaired. You can go on the land, walk from place to place, and meet the people living in this world. Those people can be quite strange, but you'll find that as you talk to them, you'll pick up quests and learn a lot about the place that they live. The most
looks
important
cool, but I'm
part of the
scared.
game, fishing. We made
love
sure
fishing.
that fishing is not just a simple mini-game. You start by checking the water, casting your line, and then you wait. What happens next depends on what bites.
Ew. Ugh. Ugh.
Every type of creature
Hate that.
needs a unique way to catch them. The right rod, bait, timing, and some need a completely different approach. And if you want to catch the rarest of creatures, you'll need to be at the right place in the right time. Anything you catch can't be sold to traders or broken down to use for crafting. You can also scavenge and salvage materials that you find. used for crafting. You can also scavenge and salvage materials that you find.
Oh.
You use a
For
harpoon to pull
crafting. I
floating
thought that's what he
debris.
just said.
One man's junk is another man's treasure. If you want to go too deeper into the game, you have to craft bait, harpoons, medicine, and gear.
For
Very
crafting.
often you'll need to make what you need from what you can gather by yourself. There are many things we haven't shown yet, and I'm sure that you'll be surprised
I
by
wonder if
what
there's
the
crafting
game
in this
has
game.
in store, so make sure that you wishlist the game and join our Discord to stay updated and get more information about our game. Thanks
Didn't you
for
play
tuning
something
in
like this?
and welcome one
Voodoo
and all
fishing, that was what we
to
played.
the world of Dreadmore.
We've got some news from a game we've been following for quite some time. It's from a Canadian studio that knows their retro.
Welcome to the end, hero. When would you like to begin?
Oh my god, Final Fantasy fishing.
Hi everyone, we're the co-founders of Rio Games, a small Canadian indie studio.
They just skipped
Back
his
in high school, the
introduction.
two of
Why
us made
fuck
a
him
promise
for?
to each other that we would one day make a love letter to the JRPGs we grew up on.
And they said, fuck
Games
you.
like Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy, Xenogears, the sorts of games that we played right after school, huddled next to a CRT, and the kind of games that decided what we wanted to do growing up.
That was over 20 years ago. A few years back, we walked away from our jobs to actually go and do it. The game is called Threads of Time, a turn-based, time-traveling RPG. Some of what you're about to see here today hasn't been shown anywhere else yet, including a first look at our time ship, the Needle.
You captain the Needle, and you fly between the eras and gather party members from across history, all in a quest to restore the order of the fallen Time Knights. You can go to the future, you can go to prehistory and see the dinosaurs, and if you'd like, you can even prevent them from extinction and see them evolve through time.
Combat is turn-based, the kind that we grew up on. Each character manipulates time in their own way with the goal of interrupting enemies' attacks. How you bend time is key, as are combos between party members. Time is the through line for our whole game, and you'll definitely feel it in combat.
The team that we've put together still does not feel real to us. We've been able to find all of these JRPG fans from across the industry, from AAA veterans to indie darlings who've worked on games like Shovel Knight and Deltarune and more. We're also super fortunate to work with legends from Japan, whose work on Final Fantasy, Xenoblade, and more is part of why we're here today.
That's why.
We can't
the
wait to
battle
share
system
more about these legends that
kinda
we're
reminds me of
collaborating
that.
with soon.
Threads of Time represents our lifelong goal to create cherished game experiences, just the way like others did for us back in the 90s and beyond. That's our mission that we set out at Rio Games, to craft retro-infused RPGs that awaken cherished childhood memories.
So that's a bit about us and Threads of Time. It means a lot to show a glimpse of what our team has been up to, and we cannot wait to share more.
Thanks so much for having us at Day of the Devs.
Cool.
Bye, everyone.
Bruh. I will say, once 33 Immortals come out, I may be addicted to it for
Not
a while.
often you get to world premiere a game
keep
that's
it a
been in
buck. I
development for
actually
22
really like that
years,
game.
but here we are. I first played this game back in 2004. It's since gone on to be released in multiple fashions, and I'm excited to show you the next evolution.
We can play together at 33. It's cool.
Hi, I'm Mare.
I'm Reagan.
And we're MetaNet Software. You might have heard of our games N, N+, and N++.
Today we're delighted to announce that we're back on our bullshit with a
Oh,
little something
here I
we
am.
like to call N plus infinity times 2.
Oh shit.
It's an all-new, online multiplayer-focused iteration of the world's best
33 Immortals, a
platformer.
demo on
And we're
Steam.
so excited to tell you
Yeah,
all about
we
it
played
here at Day of the
33.
Devs.
For those of you who aren't familiar with our games, they're a bit different from other 2D platformers thanks to their unique momentum-based movement mechanics that give them their own distinct flavor.
We call it parkour platforming. So you play as a
Holy shit.
ninja, gracefully and effortlessly flowing through the levels.
It's all about pure distilled gameplay and game feel that you can't get anywhere else.
Unlike the previous games in this series, N+ Infinity times 2 is not so much about the hardcore single-player experience, Although there will of course be a solo campaign for you to hone your ninja skills. Instead, this one is about platforming with your friends. And if you don't have any friends, no worries. There's matchmaking.
We've taken our unique brand of acrobatic, virtual athletic 2D action gameplay and used that as a foundation to build 5 fresh, local and online multiplayer game modes. Some game modes are tried and true staples, some are new to the series, and some are new to the world. Mingle player, co-opetitive. With this game, we're really Ouroboros-ing the lexicon.
You'll be running around with your friends, luring enemies into your opponents,
4-player?
making the ultimate sacrifice for your teammates, and hunting each other with rockets.
That's my favorite part.
There are only 3 buttons, so it's an easy game to get into, and anybody can pick it up and play it casually at a party. But there's no skill stealing, so it also supports legit competitive play.
We like to think of it as couch-ready, tournament-worthy.
We've been making this series for a disturbingly long time, and we're very excited to put our 2 decades plus of game design experience into your hands. This is going to be launching sometime next year on all the platforms.
If you want to get a taste for yourself, please head over to our Discord and sign up for playtesting. We can't wait to play with you and see what you think. And most importantly, please wishlist N+ Infinity x2 on Steam so that the algorithm doesn't hate us.
Thanks so much, David Debs, and enjoy the rest of the show.
Thanks. Bye.
I'm gonna wishlist that.
Sometimes a game transports you through the looking glass into a world that you can't help but be fascinated by. Our next title, Into the Unwell, does just that. Swedish developers She Was Such a Good Horse have created an action roguelite with a wild, unique world that you can explore solo or with friends. So settle in and get ready to hear the story of one strange cat.
Oh, hello there. My name is Morten. I'm working on a small Swedish indie studio called She Was Such a Good Horse. We're working on a game called Into the Unwell. It's a rubber hose roguelite game.
Hey, why is N+ Infinity not on my Steam?
Hey, dude, you made it! Come sit down. I was just about to tell a little story. Have you ever heard about this very unlucky cat? No? All right. So he was just walking around town, and I always wondered, how did he end up in this situation?
I found out on Steam, thank you.
When he spent his whole life savings, his dreams of domination ended up in sanitation. And he was popping pills for the thrills, you know, uppers, downers, in betweeners.
Oh.
One day he met some cute and odd-looking friends. They tried to work it out, and it was a cooperation. And after everything and all the lessons learned, suddenly he was face to face with the absurd. This is it. He's gonna show the world. But nah, he failed. Anyways, the moral of the story is...
This looks 2027, but this looks thick.
It's always a pleasure to debut games in Day of the Devs that intertwine the personal stories of their creators. This world premiere
Why debut?
is intimately special and worth paying attention to.
Alright, so why debut?
Okay, just gonna watch some highlights real quick and check some emails. Where were we? What the hell are we doing? Come on, focus, focus, focus.
I'm Case, and this is Bub, a narrative adventure game about making art, healing, and New York City.
Hey everyone, I'm Todd Anderson. I'm a software artist, poet, and educator based in New York City, and I did gameplay design and code for Bub.
Since I was a little kid, I've always liked drawing, whether that was with pencils or markers or scissors or collage,
Oh my
whatever
God,
I could get my
that's
hands
awesome.
on, really.
And I wanted to create a gameplay structure that showed off all those different styles in different worlds. The main story takes place in New York City, but Bub is an artist, and he's constantly bringing the player into his memories and into his art. And so you might dive from a pen and ink style New York City directly into a childhood school hallway and into a show choir performance where he's nervous if he'll be able to dance correctly.
It's that approach that gives the game a very textural feeling. And those textures
This is gonna make me
mimic
so
the
sad.
emotional underpinning of each scene. 3 years ago, Todd and I were making really good progress on the game. We lived in the same neighborhood in Brooklyn, and in the afternoons we could walk to each other's houses and work on Bub. But something unexpected happened, and I got really sick and was diagnosed with multiple sclerosis. And during that time, I lost a lot of my vision, my dexterity in my hands, and it was basically impossible for me to make art. So Todd and I focused on our friendship, and I focused on healing. And little by little over time, the old connections that had always existed in my brain, the ones that told me how to make things and how to use my hands, they started to come back. I had a choice. I could keep looking down into the bottomless pit of despair, or I could focus on how many good things had happened to me in my life, how many good people I'd met. I decided to go there and focus on gratitude, and that's become a central theme of the game.
But it's ultimately a hopeful story and about drawing connections between your own hardships and difficulties and using that to connect with other people and appreciate what you have and share it with others. Bub is also a game about New York City. It's a place that both Case and I have lived and made work for over 10 years, and we wanted to capture some of that energy of being a young person, figuring out what you care about and how to say it, alongside a bunch of other people that are just trying to do the same.
We've been lucky to collaborate with our talented friends. Adam Schatz has laid down an amazing blanket of music and sound throughout the entire game. Asher Kurtz has written beautiful additional guitar music for the project
That's
as
why
well.
indie game devs are so
Whitmer
much better,
Thomas,
bro.
fresh off of his supporting role in the film Weapons, is the voice of Bub.
Life used to feel like a coming of age that was never gonna end. Then it all changes.
And our friends at Some Point Sound have built a rich layer of effects that's really bringing the game to life. We're so excited to share this game with you in 2027, and
This
please
looks
follow
sick.
along with us at our Steam page, and thanks so much.
I first met Mike Boxleiter in Iowa over a decade ago when he was making incredible mobile games. He went on to
I
create
wish
Secret
listed.
Hitler, which is a huge success in the
That
board
was
game community.
beautiful.
Now he's back with a few friends to make a new video game, and they're here to show you a world premiere of what they've been working on.
Hi, I'm Mike Boxleiter, creator of Lazy River.
We are so back! We are actually so fucking back! Let's go! Indie devs with the French schlop! Schlop is back on the menu! Yes, sir!
Lazy River is a co-op first-person shooter set at the galaxy's most unregulated water park, Water Station 1. The water park is connected by an infinite lazy river that runs the length of the park. Since the water park is on a space station, they can only use special space water. Because of the special properties of
I've
space
installed the
water,
game
you
on your
should not pee in
computer.
the pool. If you do pee in the pool, the pee will go back up into you and turn you and everyone else in the water into zombies.
The game with no release dates planned yet. Early access still to be announced. Exactly!
You and 3 friends are at the park for a fun vacation, but one guy peed in the pool, and now everyone else in the park is a zombie that wants to kill you.
Oh.
You'll need to build a raft and ride the lazy river to the other end of the park to escape. The first objective in the game is building your raft. It's your
Never
floating
be in the
base,
pool.
your greatest resource, and the strongest weapon in the game. Start building by gathering inner tubes and lashing them together. You'll have to leave your raft to scavenge for materials from around
That's
the park,
cool.
however. The whole place is infested with zombies, but lucky for you, once the zombification process is finished, the zombies are vulnerable to water. Fight them with pool noodles, water guns, and water balloons, and make your way back to the raft with your loot. On your raft, you're safe from the zombies, unless you get some hop-ons. You're gonna get hop-ons. If you get hurt, cook up some hot dogs on the grill to regain your strength. Use scavenged materials to craft armor, turrets, and engines for your raft.
Drive.
Make sure to build something balanced and don't make it too heavy. A raft that can't drive straight is a sitting duck. Build smart and create your own custom floating fortress.
Oh my god.
Some trouble afoot.
You'll need to choose your path along the river carefully. The robot security forces will set up blockades and strong defenses. Get too close, and they'll shoot out your inner tubes and damage your raft. And make sure not to set up the park alarm system. Setting out the alarm will start the park's self-clean cycle, which will obliterate all organic life in the area. And that would really ruin your summer vacation.
It's maybe moving a little faster than we're moving.
I've been making this game with 4 other amazingly talented devs from across the country. We're excited to announce Lazy River is coming to early access next year, summer 2027. Please wishlist us now on Steam. Thanks so much.
I wishlisted already.
I'm dying. All right, we'll have these onion rings before we die. Our next title is as complex and thought-provoking as you'd expect from developers Sunset Visitor. The Vancouver-based studio created Peabody-winning 1000 Times Resist, and their next game is looking just as intriguing, innovative, and slightly unnerving, in the best way. I'm so excited to present Prove You're Human.
I have dreamt so long of my body that I know everything about it. I have dreamt it into existence. They say you think you're human.
Oh my god, what? Creative Slay the Princess?
Oh, welcome. My name is Pinky. I also go by Natalie, and I am narrative designer at Sunset Visitor Studios. In our upcoming game, an AI dares to dream that she's human, and it is your job to put her in her place. Prove You're Human is a sci-fi narrative adventure where you play as Santana. You've split your consciousness into 2, and you've been uploaded to a digital world to work. On your first day, you head into the office and you meet a giant face extended off of a mechanical arm. This is Mesa. And day in and day out, you spend time with her. And through doing rather esoteric captchas, you learn more about her as she learns more about you.
My name is Daniel Bolio. I'm an artist here at Sunset Visitor, and my background has mostly been in animation.
After sitting here for almost 3 hours,
my first project in games was a game for the Nintendo
the
Switch
last hour
called Boreal Tenebrae.
is the one, like, if you're looking for new games, the last hour.
We're approaching it in a unique way, where we're trying to have this balance, where there is enough complexity in the animation system so that she's able to hit all these poses and expressions and micro expressions that we want her to hit, but also have the system intuitive enough that the writers are able to control a lot of that animation from within their writing documents through text-based macros. And having them be able to suggest animations for her to do in the writing document is sort of imperative to how we want to make this game. Some interesting challenges for Mesa is just how big she is in frame. Like I've been finding that really like subtle micro expressions that usually you wouldn't be able to read on a character, they're all you need to convey an emotion on Mesa face. She can be very serpentine, she can be very robotic, but she can also be very organic. So there's a lot of different ways that she can be animated and a lot of different kind of modes that Mesa face can hit.
They don't have exes breathing down their neck and sucking out the joy and
Something
passion.
is different about Mesa. In the middle of the night,
that
you
jump scared me a little.
catch her muttering to
cool.
herself about a body. And not just any body, her body. she is certain that she has a body just like you, which is impossible. So, of course, you do not believe her until one day.
Ooh.
This next world premiere
Surpriso.
hails from Paris,
That is
France,
cool.
from a developer who isn't afraid to peel away the layers of the humanity onion.
Ooh, humanity onion game. I like that.
Video games. They should always be fun and lighthearted and designed to make us forget about all the worries in our lives, right?
True video games.
Right?
Hi, Michi.
Wrong. I'm Florent Morin from The Pixel Hunt, and we are known for making video games about the most depressing topics imaginable, like forced migrations, or grief, or child abuse. Also, we made one horseback riding game, but this one doesn't count. But why would we do that, you ask? Well, it's not just because we are a bunch of mean, depressed French wannabe existentialists. Of course we are, but we also believe in the power of video games to tell stories that you will care deeply about.
He knew.
Stories
He
we
knew
can't
we're gonna be
afford
like,
to ignore. So let me tell you about Ithaca. In this narrative road trip RPG, we play as Penelope, a 30-something environmental rights lawyer who spent the last decade trying to sue big polluting companies and failing miserably.
Penelope?
Today, you hop in your car and decide to drive
mentioned-
to a place called Ithaca, where you're supposed to meet with friends from the Earth Protection Association you just joined. A perfectly normal thing to do, except there's the boss of a big petroleum company tied up in your trunk. Ithaca starts as a game where you, the player, have to figure out what's going on. From the comfort of your vehicle, you'll be able to call and text Penelope's friends and family. You'll get to know her better as she pretends everything is normal. And as the story is moving forward, you'll gain experience points that will allow you to shape her personality. Depending on your skills, you will pass or fail checks that will open or close new narrative routes. You'll
That
also
is
be
cool.
able to explore your own thoughts in search for answers about who you really are. Stop in service stations to meet with strangers. Investigate the interior of your car for clues that may have been planted there. Or call mysterious phone numbers to learn info that will shed a new light on the operation you're part of. And in the end, you'll be left with the most complicated question Penelope has ever faced. Will she go all the way and finish what she started? Or will the road change everything? We're not making Ithaca to give answers. We're making it because we're living through questions that feel increasingly hard to avoid. About power, about violence, about the world we live in and how far we're ready to go to defend it. About what still feels possible when nothing seems to work anymore. And we hope Ithaca will be one way to sit with those questions for a while. Carefully and comfortably. From inside a car that keeps moving forward. If
This
that
looks
sounds
sick.
interesting to you, we've just launched a Kickstarter and a Steam page. And we hope to release the game in late 2027. Also, you never know, there might still be a cute horseback riding minigame in there somewhere.
That's actually sick as
Ever
fuck.
since we first
Low-key.
showed this next game, we've been eagerly anticipating its release. Well, have we got some news for you?
Hi there, my name's Will. I'm part of the dev team here at Radical Forge, and we're working alongside the guys over at Crescent Moon Games to bring you Screenbound.
Oh.
Now, previously on Day of the Devs, Crescent Moon talked about how they initially came up with the idea for Screenbound and showed off some of the early mechanics. But today I wanted to talk about the narrative and show off some of the design choices we've made in the game.
Oh. Oh my god.
So, for the narrative, you, the player, find yourself in the role of Pavi, on the hunt for her missing mother, Lova. Now, after finding a trans-dimensional device called a Q-Boy amongst her things, you are thrust into another dimension. With the assistance from a questionable guide, Wetzler, your job is to traverse the Q realm and solve this land's puzzles in order to figure out what's been happening in this place, where your mother is, and how to bring her home.
This game looks sick, but I don't think I can ever
Design-wise,
do
we've
this.
shown a lot of our first cartridges mechanics where we
can't
pay
even
homage
walk
to
straight in
the
a normal
side-scrolling
thing.
games of old, trying to encapsulate that feeling of nostalgia and familiarity within the gameplay.
I barf.
Keeping mechanics like head stomping and momentum-based movement really makes you feel like you're playing a game from that era.
I'd barf. It's a cool concept though,
Recently,
holy.
though, we teased our second cartridge for the game, and this one we wanted to shake things up a little bit and change perspectives from a side-scrolling platform-type game to a top-down adventure game, reminiscent of the ones from the late 90s, with a whole host of new mechanics, enemies, and challenges to overcome. So keep an eye out for more in the coming months.
Literally nobody in the dev team has motion
That
sickness,
said,
and
we're
I
happy
can
to announce
tell.
that the game Screenbound will be coming out for release across all platforms September 10th, 2026. But you don't have to wait till
No,
then.
but
We
they
actually have a
suddenly-
demo going live right now on
That's
Steam.
crazy.
So grab your controllers and cast your minds back to a simpler time, because it's time to become Screenbound.
Nobody in the dev team has motion sickness, dude. What? It's a shame because it looks really cool. It
This
does
next
look
game's
really
been making the
cool.
round at PAX and EVO, and we're excited to show the first
Greg.
gameplay footage. It's from Red Moon Workshop out of Austin, Texas. This is Shot One Fighters.
Hi, Dave the Devs. My name's SB over at Red Moon Workshop in Austin, Texas. Our team's been super hard at work on a brand new type of roguelite, with combat inspired by classic fighting games. So check out the trailer for Shot One Fighters.
It's not really any different from having a mini-map on your HUD. Yeah, it's like the mini-map is in the middle of the screen. Oh. Roguelike fighting game is a pretty cool concept. Damn. Is your
And that was a
free
trailer
training?
for Shot One
It's
Fighters.
beating me up.
Currently, you guys can wishlist the game on Steam, as well as follow our game on Kickstarter, which is coming very soon. Thank you guys for watching, and we really appreciate the opportunity to be on Day of the Devs. I also want to give a shout out to our community and our fellow devs working tirelessly to make this game a reality. We cannot wait to show you guys what's coming next for Shot One Fighters.
Our next title is from Happy Broccoli Games, a small team
Happy
based in
Broccoli
Berlin
Games.
who are most well known for bringing us the cozy mystery-solving Duck Detective series. Their new game offers a different type of mystery to solve, and it's a world premiere. People better watch out, because there's about to be an attempted murder around here. This is Apple Crumble.
All right, Grandma, here we are.
Dad, that's you. It's your
Open
birthday.
the door. It's
Oh.
that prick, Alan.
Hey, Jessatron! How's my favourite niece?
Hello, I'm Annika from Happy Broccoli Games. You may know us from our games such as Duck Detective, The Secret Salami.
I'm the Duck Detective. I'm here to investigate a case.
Duck Detective.
It's the Salami Bandit.
However,
I know
today, I'm very
Gigi
excited to be
really
sharing
likes
with you
that game.
An exclusive first glimpse of our newest title, Apple Crumble. The game is simple. It's your grandma's 84th birthday party, and one of your family members is trying to murder her. Could it be your stressed out mom, your midlife crisis uncle? Your younger sister Millie has been acting weird lately. Just ignore the weird man in your bedroom for now. We at Happy Broccoli Games are big fans of thriller narratives. We've been drawing inspiration from things like Agatha Christie, Knives Out, Mouthwashing, and many more. Reconnect with your dysfunctional family. Explore your childhood home, and work out who you can trust before it's time for tea.
That was a twist.
Is a creepy, cozy walking sim. Rummage through your family's belongings and uncover the secrets they're hiding from you. Apple Crumble is a suspenseful, interactive story, and will be piping hot out of the oven later this year. We hope you enjoy Grandma's birthday, and remember, everyone is a suspect.
Period.
Have
Plot
you ever
twist,
dreamt
Grandma's
of a
trying
game
to
where
kill.
the main
I
mode
thought
of
you were
interacting
gonna
with
say
the
plot
world
twist.
is
Grandma's trying to
slapping
kill
stuff?
herself.
Well, your dreams have
No
been
way.
answered.
And that's a plot twist.
Check out this world premiere of Turbo Button's new game, Slap Out of It.
Hi, I'm Nick from Turbo Button, and I'm excited to introduce you to Slap Out of It, our slap and solve adventure game coming to PC and console next year.
Our world is broken. But at Puzzle, we're putting it back together piece by piece. And we want you to join our family of on-demand experts to solve the problems of our paying customers with a personal touch. Think you have what it takes to be a puzzle-solving ninja? A rock star who's not afraid to get your hands dirty? A loner with no friends or family who'll come looking for you? Then reach out and become a Puzz Pal today. That's where you'll apply skills like personal tutor, junk removal, dry docking, commercial plumbing, tech support, caretaking, print-based marketing, whatever the hell this is. We'll slap out of it together.
Slap Out of It is an interactive comedy
That's
sandbox
me at you,
filled
chat.
with silly puzzles inspired by classic point-and-click adventure games.
That's me. I'm gonna.
You'll be tasked with exploring a very odd office building, where each floor is a gateway to another world filled with new characters to meet and strange secrets to discover. Slapping is how you interact with everything around you. And just about everything and everyone react to your slaps. You'll also find a bunch of useful items along the way that you can store in your trusty fanny pack. Some items have special uses, but of course, you can slap with every item as well. The more you slap, the more you learn about how the world works.
Ew. Why is the toilet so squishy?
But don't expect everyone to be happy about that.
Ew, is he eating a...
Our team is dedicated to interactive comedy and celebrating the art of dumb. Up till now, we've been known for making a bunch of silly VR games, but Slap Out of It is our first time stepping away from VR entirely. It builds on some of our past work while exploring lots of new ideas, and it's all meticulously handcrafted to keep you thinking and laughing at the same time. We've spent years iterating, editing, and polishing, and we're so proud to say this is our dumbest game yet. We're also excited to be working with Ben Starr, who joins us now to share a little about what this project means to him.
I don't know who you are, I don't know what you want, but of course I'll do it.
Oh my god, Ben Starr.
We'll have more news to share about Slap Out of It soon. Thanks for watching.
Please pretend that you'll buy the game by wishlisting now.
Oh, I got you, man.
We promised you a lot of world premieres, but it's not very often we get to show you sequel, follow-up sort of things. This next one is from our buds over in England, and it features a very familiar cast.
Hello, I'm Gavin Price, studio head at Platonic Games.
And I'm Chris Sutherland, programming lead. We're absolutely thrilled to be here to introduce you to the next chapter for our favorite buddy duo, Super Ukulele Cards.
The past 2 years has been like nostalgia game coming back to life, I feel.
Ukulele are back, but this time they've traded the platforming for the starting grid. We're hitting the track in a unique style to give karting fans an experience like no other. One where above all, skill reigns supreme.
With Super Ukulele Kart, we're building a racing game that rewards mastery of its
You don't need new things, you just need old things made new again. True,
This isn't
low-key.
just a Sunday drive. It's a high-speed, high-skill, pixel-perfect racing showdown. Think of
Help
it as
the kids
definitive
appreciate
competitive
games
karting
better.
adventure. Just a touch more lizard and bat than your usual Grand Prix.
Make them like, make the newer
At
generation
Platonic, our goal
spend
has
like
always been to
20
inject a bit
minutes
of that
turning on the
classic fun
PC.
and character-driven magic back into the industry. We might be a
Classic.
small team, but we've got a lot of history between us. And as huge karting fans ourselves, we can sense when sometimes things have drifted too far from much of what we believe made those experiences so fun in the first place. Super Ukulele Kart is quick to pick up, but for hardcore genre fans, we're one-upping everything you already know and love from the best karting games and ramping up the skill level even further, with new racing techniques, unleashing outrageous attacks on your opponents and gaining every advantage possible right up to the finish line.
Not only that, we want you to be able to have your karting cake and eat it too. With Super Ukulele Kart, you'll be able to set up races with an unparalleled degree of customization and flexibility, guaranteeing endless ways to compete with your friends to whatever extremes you desire. We can't wait to see you on the track and test ourselves against you too.
Thank you so much for letting us share Super Ukulele Kart with you today. We've been fine-tuning this one for a while, and it's a relief to finally have it out of the garage and into your hands.
If you'd like to support us, please do head over to Steam to follow and wishlist the game. It truly makes a massive difference for us. We'll also be hosting a series of beta tests very soon, so do keep an eye out for how to sign up. We'd love
Legally
your help in
distinct
getting
mechanics.
this across the finish line and making the game the definitive
Why
karting
does the
experience.
character on the top
Thanks for
left
watching. We'll see you on
look
the
like
starting grid.
Tung Tung
Can't
Tung
wait to reveal
Sahur as
more
a
features
female
soon.
butter stick? I swear. Like, see what I mean?
All the way from Poland, we've got some news from the creators of The Invincible.
You saw it, right?
Hi. We are Starworld Industries, the team behind Into the Fire. It's a cataclysm extraction survival game where you have to navigate ever-changing terrain, battle against fire and volcanic demons to find and rescue survivors. In order to truly capture the high-stakes pressure, obviously, and fire physics itself, we didn't just read the manuals. We took part in a fire safety training and participated in professional research sessions. And honestly, we are probably the most fire-ready team in the whole industry. You could say, in other words, that we truly know how to handle the heat.
It was supposed to be a quiet trip, but
Wait, this kind of reminds me of
was already breaking.
Fire Power. What is that game? Never mind, I lied.
You'll feel it soon enough. You know what to look for.
I got loot. Firewatch. Yeah, the opening sequence reminded me of Firewatch.
Every time we go out there, the island takes a little more. More ground, more paths, more people. And the fire brought more than ash. The locals turned. The cults emerged. And the island fell apart. back whoever we can.
You make the call.
Push further
I'm going in.
or turn back.
Test run
Oh.
30 seconds to RV.
Coming for you!
Hey, that's kind of sick.
Almost there!
So we keep going back into the fire.
Way.
Oh my god, not again. Alright, listen everyone, let's put our skills to the test. Evacuate!
No, wait, I gotta put this back!
That
This
looks
next
quite
game
sick,
is the
actually.
latest in a series of well-known cooperative puzzle platformers. That's right, folks. It's time for another...
Never been seen video game screen.
I don't know about you folks, but he's really trying my patience.
That's not funny.
Once upon a time, in a distant corner of the kingdom, two youngsters stumbled into trouble and unknowingly bound their fate to the realm's greatest heroes.
Friend Slop 3D puzzle.
Who are you two?
They must have somehow
Platformer.
tampered with Trine's magic.
Are they trying to replace us?
We're just as baffled as you are.
The heroes of Trine are three. Three.
You don't need to
Banger.
convince us. The last thing we want is to be stuck with a trio of fossils. Here goes.
Hold on, everyone.
Watch out!
Don't underestimate us.
That's right.
What's that? It's another magic beastie!
A 3-player co-op? Or a 2-player co-op?
The more they traveled together, the clearer it became that the young siblings had been keeping secrets. Some
3,
of them
damn.
much darker than the rest.
I shall see you soon, hero.
Wow. Damn. Trine 6.
Put on your detective caps for our next title. Italian developer LKA is known for their atmospheric, character-driven games like
Wait, chat, I'm so sorry. I need to go to the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna go bathroom really fast. I'm so sorry. Oh, I'll get my barrier. Hold on. VOD watches, skip 2 minutes. Non-VOD watches, enjoy this for a bit. Aug. I'm back. Ugh. Sorry. Yeah. So sorry. I got my period. I giga dead. My bad, guys. I got period and then giga died for a little. I had to go change my pads and take meds. And my mom got me this. I love my mom. I told my mom that I'm trying to have a healthier lifestyle, right? You know what my mom got me? She said, then you need to eat more. And she got me snacks so then I can eat more. She's been giving me like these protein fish things. And as a snack, she got me Cheetos. So I don't know what about Cheetos is supposed to be like healthy in this aspect, considering I'm not the biggest fan of Cheetos either. But according to my mom, I need to start snacking more. And she gave me a bag of Cheetos. Just apologize for your period. No, it's because I paused the indie game section as we're watching it. Like halfway through. Because I had to go bathroom. Hold on. You want me to hear opening a bag of Cheetos? Hey! Fuck. Hey! I can't open it. Fuck me. Oh my fucking god. Hello? Oh my god, I'm not even kidding. Fuck it. Who the hell eats this when you just can't even open it? Oh, it's ripping a little bit. I give up. I'm gonna grab my scissors. Oh, fuck no. Y'all telling me you want to go through all this trouble to eat a fucking Cheeto? Oh, dude. No one does. Ay. Okay, I grabbed my scissors.
How many days did you skip gym?
Dude, it's just hard to open. Okay?
To be fair, why the Cheetos bag is that tough though?
That's what I'm saying. Like, it is sealing away everything, dude. Including me. Wow. It's very cheesy. Anyway.
Martha is dead.
Banger
Their
time!
third entry, When Sirens Fall Silent, looks like it's going to be an upgrade of everything they do best. I can't wait to dive into the mystery on this one.
Decades.
Check out
It hasn't
How
been
many
decades.
times has she skipped gym?
It hasn't been decades, you bitch. Oh.
Hi, I'm Luca Darko. I'm the founder and artistic director of LKA Studios, a small 10-person company specialized in deep narrative-based.
Oh my god, yeah, the first sound sounded like a Skype call.
Our first games were The Town of Light and Martha is Dead. When Silence Falls Silent is our
I've seen
third
this
title.
somewhere.
We named this series Storie senza voce, voiceless stories, and through these stories we try to explore forgotten people, voiceless people. We aim to shine a light on their suffering because they deserve to be heard, and also because their stories are still sadly relevant in today's world.
Holy shit, what happened here? You hear that, kid?
I bet he's exaggerating.
Come on.
Horror
let's
based
get
on
with it.
IRL?
When Silence Falls Silent is a dark psychological thriller with horror undertones set in Italy in the early 1990s. The player takes on the role of Mila, a rookie police officer who is unexpectedly pulled into a major case triggered by the rampage of a serial killer. As the
Condoms and a
investigation
cigarette
unfolds,
pack.
Mila becomes increasingly vulnerable, and the
And
boundary
toothpaste.
between reality and supernatural grows
Mega.
even more blurred. We address many complex and controversial topics that we believe deserve more attention, like human trafficking, addictions, trauma, and misogyny.
That missing girl in the photo. Are we going to save her?
What?
It makes me nervous to think she's depending on us.
Yes. I'm sure we'll be the ones to find her. And you will become the new commissioner. Instead of that pathetic little man.
I don't know about that. You like to fantasize, huh?
Characters are at the core of When Silence Falls Silent story, and we are placing a strong focus on character interactions alongside a structured and rich gameplay experience, including branching dialogues, investigation mechanics, exploration, environmental puzzles, and some rather significant surprises.
The UV lamp has shown up large traces of blood. Why did that man bring me here? It must be an important clue.
Oh, that lagoon is cursed.
Based on players' choices, the protagonist's inner fragilities will gradually emerge and significantly change the way the game's story is experienced.
Some indie games don't give a fuck.
For us
I
as
like
a studio, and we really hope you can feel the passion we are putting in this game as we continue to push boundaries and stay true to the DNA that defines RKA games. Thank you very much for watching.
Ooh.
Well, that's our show. Thanks for watching. Thanks to all our sponsors for making this possible. Thanks to all the developers for making and sharing their games with us. And thanks to you for watching. You can go wishlist these games. That really helps the developers. And I hope you enjoyed all the Electro surprises. That's the cool one, right? That's what we're going with.
Thank you to our generous sponsors, without whom Day of the Devs would not exist. Battler Games, 47 Communications, The Game Awards, Idea Xbox, Razer, Sony Interactive Entertainment,
Mr. Video Game.
Summer Game Fest, Thunder Lotus, Unity, Wired Productions, and Exola.
If you don't know who Exola is, they love indie games and are building a brighter future for the industry we love. They connect all.
Is this all just ads after this? Oh, it is. Banger! Okay, chat. What do you think of the Summer Game Fest 2026? I love my two choices of either frame drop hell or audio delay. No way! Arguably, it was all ads all the way. Okay, to be fair, chat, all of the games, like shows like this, it's all ads, right? But you know what? Sometimes it's a good ad. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes some ads are good. Not all bad. Not all ads are that gigabad. The Among Us. I'm gonna be so honest. I think my mood genuinely like disappeared because of the Among Us. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm actually excited to experience most of the game shown this year. I'm more excited to experience the indie game shown. What? Pal World? Really cool. I'm not gonna lie. What happened with the lore of Pal World? I probably was like, the last time I heard about Pal World was Nintendo was trying to sue their ass, and then they disappeared. So I was kind of shocked that like they appeared. Apparently, Brain David Gilbert wrote for the Among Us show. They won. Pal World won? Nintendo lost pretty bad. What? How? You can't copyright or patent a game mechanic, but Nintendo tried anyway. Oh. Their patents got rejected. Okay. So, because of that, Pal World is like starting completely new, or like, what happened? Is it like a brand new game now? All I last heard of Pal World is the fact that they got sued. No, it's been ongoing this whole time. Oh, that was... What? Pal World is still early access? It's been on early access until now. Chat, I played Pal World 2.5 years ago. Literally, like, before I was even Michi, I was in a meeting with Maiko. This is the first time I was supposed to talk to Maiko. I was late because I was drawing a penis on the map of Pal World. I still remember that. They were like, "Oh, this is the meeting to introduce you to your manager for the first time." And I was like, "Hey guys, sorry I'm late. But check this out." And it was like a penis on the map of Pal World, and they're like, "Are you late because of that?" And I'm like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Maybe." Look what I made, Mr. Future Manager. And he saw that and went, "You know what? I'ma stick with her." And he is still with me today. And whose bad decision was that? You see that, chat? I will never pretend like I'm oh, you know, when we first met, I'm so punctual. I'm gonna tell you who I am from day one. Whatever you choose, that's your fault.
Something wrong with that man.
He knew. Loki, my favorite thing is Mike always goes like, "Oh, working with you is so much fun." I'm like, "Don't lie. I'm telling you. Who you lying to?" Like, nobody tell Maiko that he could do better, guys, please. Guys, please. Nobody tell Maiko that he could 100% do so much better. I need him. I need him here.
BTW Michi, have you watched Hotorus Persona cover already?
Not yet. There's a lot. Low-key, I'm gonna take a quick break from reacting. Because that was 3 hours and I'm not... I don't know why. The Among Us thing brought me so much fucking like... I'm pissed. That shit PMO'd, low-key. I have a pet peeve, right? It's like a hyper-specific pet peeve. It's when people go on shows where clearly it's like for adults. You know what I'm saying? Like, adults are in the crowd. Yes, people play games, but we're all fucking adults. And they talk to you like you're a fucking child. It's like, if you go into a game award show and they unironically go, "Tung tung tung, 6-7, triple T 6-7, and start moving their hand like up and down. And they're like, "What the helly?" It's like that. Like, you just get so annoyed, you know, like, unironically. It's one of those things that the vibe gone. Vibe gone.
Among Us.
Ooh.
Bad. But Wolf Among Us. Good.
True. Oh my god. Orc smart. Among Us. Bleh. Wolf Among Us. Ah. Unfortunately, have you spoken to the most common gamer? Yellow paint exists for a reason. Okay, first of all, bitch. Alright? Being directionally blind is different from being 6 years fucking old. Alright? There is a difference between not knowing left and right. Don't at me, bitch. Just at me next time, mano. I don't know my lefts and rights. Versus someone that goes triple T 6-7. Guys, we're here to announce Among Us. But I feel like there's an imposter here. What do you think, co-host? Hold on. I think we're overlooking something. What is it, co-host? Guys, there is a inflated, dead, headless corpse right in front of the stage. What? It's like that. It's like, why are you talking like you're in fuck-ass Barney, dude? Oh, she got triggered. She got so triggered it wasn't about her. What do you mean by that? Remember, anyone who... I love how it's the illusion of a cheer. Anyone who was in high school when Among Us got popular is 24 now. Brother, you know what's worse? When Among Us was popular, I was way past fuck-ass high school. Dude, I can't. Do not bring the Among Us time back. I beg you. Just don't, dude. It was a good time while it happened, right? It should have stayed. It stays there. Like, wait 12 more years before trying to bring it back. Of course, they speak to them like babies. Mono. Fuck you. But still, only 21, of course. How much so gross. Low-key. Michi, you have a collab tomorrow for Among Us. I'm gonna be with you. Among Us should stay, like, in the past. For the next 7 years. Because now, it's too early to be nostalgia bait. Too late to be trending. You missed the important part again. What? He reads only the last message. Okay. The gamer that most devs make games for need things literally spelled out for them because they have been proven via playtest they can't listen to simple instructions. Mono, it's motherfucking Among Us. It's fucking Among Us. Michi, but what if Among Us sponsors me? Keeping it a buck, I'll be like, I love Among Us. Yeah, hear me out, chat. Watch me be the most hypocritical bitch you'll ever meet. At least I'm honest about it. Dead ass bitch with the Among Us money. I suck it up. I'll be like, guys, I'm wrong. This is the most riveting gameplay I've ever seen. Watch me, the imposter vent. I'm riveted, guys. Whoa, venting. Whoa. I'ma keep it a buck. If listen, chat. Sell out. Nah, bro. Don't even. You can hate something, right? For example, everyone hates a League, but if League sponsors you, would you really say no? They'll be like, we will sponsor you and give you like one-on-one moment with the one, the only faker. Don't even lie. Thank you, Sean Nightshade, for the gifter Roonies. Thank you so much. I would say no. Bullshit, dude. Bull fucking shit. Hell no. If it's, okay, low-key, if it's like Among Us, I'd suck it up. This is different. If it's Life is Strange, no. Because I actually like the game. You know? Life is Strange isn't about disappointment, it's about betrayal. Among Us is I am just sick of it. I think we also have to remember that there is a large audience of video game players that would be bewildered. That we would be bewildered by, and that is okay. Why Among Us? I can't. The Among Us time, not really. During the hype of Among Us, I feel like it was fun. It's the next 8 months after that was the most painful moment I've ever had to experience. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Raid Shadow Legends pays incredible dollar, so understandable. Yeah, that's what. Okay, I liked Among Us, and then it reached its peak. After the peak, 8 months after, it was so painful, bro. Like, there were genuinely, like, people being mad in the game, right? There's a lot. I have a lot of pet peeves with the Among Us times. I'm gonna be real with you. A good amount. It sucks because it was actually really fun. Do you remember when we're talking and I said it's good when things know when to come to an end? This is also what I referred to. I like Goose Goose Duck better because they have proximity voice chat. But here's the thing. Oh, if I say my opinion. If I say my opinion, bro. I feel like, okay. Mask off, chat. We may get cancelled for this. No way. I lied. Well. If it isn't Aboe, I had a fun time on stream. Chat haven't yet, go check out Aboe music and give it away. That's the warmest of chat welcomes. We were watching the Summer Game Fest, which is 2 hours of updates on games. Horror games enjoyers go whoopee. Souls-like game enjoyer go whoopee. Update on Final Fantasy, Wolf Among Us, Hitman update. Pal World is releasing, and then Resident Evil. 2 hours of that. And then the last hour, actual banger game. Oh yeah, and Tupac is going to appear in something to heaven. Forgot the name. And some racing. Not even a lot, I feel like. There's like 3 racing games. So, not that. Oh, Stranger Than Heaven. Yeah, Tupac is in Stranger Than Heaven. And then the last hour of genuine, like if you're looking for fun new games to play, last hour of the stream. Yeah, the first 2 hours just little updates on stuff. I'ma keep it a buck with you. So, I feel so bad every time. Fish God Fishing said, "Hi everyone," with like the cow emoji. I'm so sorry, by the way. I've noticed this, that like some messages get deleted. I sincerely apologize. It's the bot. It's not our mods. It's the Fossa bot. We basically make it so the bot deletes any language outside of English and Indo, right? Because obviously the mod needs to understand what you're saying in order to mod it. So that means that even, like, how do I explain it? It deletes anything that is using a letter outside of the normal alphabet, like A, B, C, D, E, F, G alphabet. So any other writing that isn't the alphabet gets instantly sniped, even though if it's just a cow emoji. I'm so sorry. I don't know why it does that. Wait, I'm sorry. I haven't heard anything you said because I just watched 3 minutes of ads. Ads! So many ads! We were watching the Summer Game Fest. Wait, did you watch the Summer Game Fest yet? If not, literally, if you do want to see because you like game, would you rather watch Frame Drop Central or Audio Delay Central? You pick one of those. And then, but I saw somewhere announced, the first 2 hours, unless you like horror or Souls-like, you're probably gonna be like, a little bit. There are some cool updates, don't get me wrong, but a majority is like, ooh, I like both, then you will enjoy the first 2 hours. Because it is... And then, yeah, Tupac is going to make a debut in Stranger Than Heaven. Hitman has a collab... Hitman has a new collab episode. Wolf Among Us 2 and is releasing Wolf Among Us as a remaster. Final Fantasy 7 last chapter is out. Tupac or Cup. Oh yeah, there's also Alien Isolation 2 and Resident Evil something. Yeah. Agent 47 versus Wiz Khalifa sure is an episode. I'm excited because there was Agent 47 versus Eminem before this. So... Oh, there's also a Monster Hunter expansion. True. So there's some pretty good ones in the first 2 hours, I'd say. But if you really want to see, like... I clicked wishlist the most in the last hour. Where it's indie games. Indie games kind of pop off. So that's basically 3 hours summarized. It did not have to take that long, bro. Jesus. And then a very painful, cringy segment of Among Us. I was talking about this, completely mask off, right? I like Among Us as the game. I do. When it was like on the highest point of popularity, it was actually fun. Like, I played Among Us too, right? Not as often, but it's a nice game, you know? You get to... It's basically a role play... Like, there is a game back then. It's basically Among Us. Wolf... I think it is called... No, Salem Witch. Where was the game called Salem? It was an old game. Basically, you... yeah, it's basically werewolf. Yeah, Town of Salem! Yes! I know what you mean, right? Like, Among Us is just basically Town of Salem where you can move around. So it was really fun, and you get voice chat. So it was really nice. I'm not gonna lie. However, I have a big pet peeve with Among Us where I'm just like... Low-key, let it die. You know, that game popped off like 5 years ago now. Let it stay there. If you want to bring it back, wait 7 more years, dude. Before even like making a fucking part 2. Among Us now have story mode. It's an immersive story and a show. Not because I hate the game. It's what the game brought. Now, this is just my opinion. Low-key, my opinion, right? Just my own. Among Us brought like this wave of like a hyper-specific type of like content. With that content, it brought a hyper-specific wave of content creators. And holy, bro. Oh, God. One hand, it was nice to be able to see like collaborations with people making friends with other people, right? Like, you know, friends kind of hanging out with other friends, people meeting new people. It was nice until it was just a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like, there was a hyper specific type of thing that blew up that low-key, bro. Low-key, it toxic as fuck. Like, it was toxic as fuck. Like, it wasn't friend schlop you play with friends. These people would play with, like, not really friends competitively. They would competitively play Among Us, right? And it's weird, dude. I wasn't the biggest fan of that time. Because it's always like, it's so hyper specific. Logical liars. It's not the liar pine. You know, it's like the game is so you lie. Like, you lie in the game. That's the point, right? You know what I'm trying to say, dude. You know what I'm trying to say. A lot of people starting beef with everyone over Among Us. Like, there were people genuinely having beef with other people because of Among Us, right? But because they're content creators, yeah. Like, if let's say me and Avery, we have beef with each other and we resolve it privately, that's different. But if let's say, like, Avery's a streamer, I'm a streamer, we have beef on stream, real beef on stream, and we make it public, our communities will also have beef. You know what I'm saying? And there's like this beef on beef over fuck-ass Among Us. I hate that, low-key. It's like every couple of days, there's always like the community defending this streamer because the other streamer was like lying to their streamer in fuck-ass Among Us. Like, how dare you kill my favorite streamer in Among Us? Like, it became cringe. But then people start realizing, right, this content actually gets clicks because God forbid. And then people click on it and then they start generating these kinds of content. So during that time, like after the high of Among Us for the next couple of months, contents were just drama over drama, and people were like, is this roleplay or is this not? Like, no one knows, but people fall into it anyway. I don't like that. It literally made me like not want to see a lot of gameplays anymore. So low-key, I don't quite fancy Among Us. Kind of wish it just stayed there. Afterwards, after like a year, people fully moved on. Every now and then, Among Us kind of comes back, but it's just a little different. You know what I'm saying? The same level of cringe GTA roleplay has. You arrested my streamer and ruined the stream. Insert bannable. Dude, that's also one of the reasons. I've never played GTA roleplay, but I've been invited to GTA roleplay multiple times before, but I try to be as careful as possible, you know? Like, I will look into it first before I say yes, because chat, oh my god, people need to understand the concept of roleplay, right? You roleplay, but outside of roleplay, you'll never believe it, but it's not real. People just can't let go of it. You know, it's like, if in the world you roleplay, and let's say it's like, oh, your character is kind of an asshole, so you treat someone else like an asshole. People get like genuine, honest to God upset. I know, it's crazy. People would get like mad. It's like, how dare you sabotage this streamer? Like, you're just so heartless. Man, it sucks the joy out of it, dude. Like, goddamn, don't fucking do that. What the hell's wrong with you? That's why when I was invited to the Rust roleplay server, I roleplayed as an idiot who plays the flute. Because you know what? Could I possibly have roleplayed as someone more interesting? Yes. But the only way to dodge a specific type of viewer is just to play as the idiot that plays the flute. I just go, what are you guys doing? Puts a bomb. That's all I did. That's all I did for a month. It was insane. Thank you, TU, for gifting GTA ERP a sub, motherfucker. What the hell is that name? Yeah, like, you can't really hate on the Bard because the Bard doesn't do nothing. You know? You were also high as fuck. Okay, I was playing a character, guys. I was playing a character. I was role-playing. I was doing drugs for the role-play. It's a little pizzazz. But that's why I hate it. I just couldn't do it. And so I remember I was talking to someone in the roleplay server, and they were like, oh, this could be like a character we can do, you know? We can have like a character with a story and more of a personality. Like I can be an antagonist. And I thought it was a very interesting concept, but I had to flat out deny. Because I know, chat, if I played as an antagonist in a roleplay server, I'm going to get my ass crucified, bro. It's like, oh, you purposely lie to people, steal things from people, kill them, stab them behind their back. God forbid. You're no fun. And it's like... And it's just normal Rust.
Reminds me of a content creator who an ARG a long time ago, but wasn't clear it was an ARG. At some point it turned into a real-life witch hunt where people would look into actual persons who could be the bad guy of the story. So yeah, being clear on when you're playing a role is kind of
important? Really? Was that a thing?
It is what my character would do. The oldest excuse for acting like an a-hole and being surprised when people react to your nonsense.
See, that's the thing, right? I feel like that's another thing. When people roleplay as being an antagonist, but instead of being an interesting antagonist, they just become an asshole. It's like, oh, I'm just going to spawn kill you. Okay, that's different. You know, like that's just being an asshole. An antagonist is you do things for a reason, right? Like, there is a lore behind it. As a character, you can change and develop, you know? Like, you're not trying to just trip one guy and be like, I'm an antagonist, that's why I'm trying to spawn kill you and target you specifically. No, like, being a good villain is not that. Like, there's art to being a good antagonist. Like, you have an understanding. You know, you're not just being an asshole for the love of the game. It's a whole complicated thing. So I'm just gonna completely play as the bard. Like, that's my safest bet. Every time I'm invited to games, whether it's like on stream or off stream, off stream it's different. Weirdly enough, chat, I have played games like that off stream. I usually always play as an antagonist. I don't know why, but on stream, only ever an idiot bard, bro. I am but a jester in your court. Every single time on stream, if I have to play a character, I am an idiot. That's it. But off stream, I do whatever, because it's different, right? It's scary. I don't like it. I feel like shit changes over time, man. Among Us definitely was a big factor, and I kind of do not want Among Us to come back. Also, good roleplay servers will have rules to keep people from doing out of character, mean or annoying stuff under the covers of, but I'm a bad guy. One of the things I low-key do not like, though, is when, let's say you're in a roleplay server, right? And let's say I'm there with Mousy, for example. And our character in the game hate each other. Like, in the roleplay, something happens, my character has beef with Mousy's character. It's natural, it's progressive, it's story-driven, right? People would think I actually hate Mouse. Like, not Mousy's character, but Mouse. And they'd be like, wow, you said such rude things to Mousy. I hate when people do that. Like, I hate it. Like, I am here to not be myself, dude. Like, I don't, but my fuck-ass character do. Hell no. That happened in almost any roleplay server. People will think the beef is real. And sometimes I feel like an idiot because sometimes the beef does become real. You know how weird that becomes? Oh. Because it's one thing for viewers to be like, oh, your character has beef with your friend's character, you must hate each other. It's another thing for them to be actually correct and you have beef with another person because your character has beef with that other person's character. Ay, ay, ay. Same for Mouse. She can be vicious in roleplay. I love Mouse, man. I love Mouse. Like, I was talking to Mouse the other day and we're talking about something and I was like, low-key, I feel like there's a reason I feel comfortable with Mouse, because by the end of the day, chat, we gotta remember there is more to life than fucking Among Us roleplay. You know what I'm saying? Like, there is more to life than GTA roleplay or whatever roleplay. If you want to be upset about something, dude, the world is not running out of choices. You could pick and choose. Hell no. some people do that. I remember when she played GTA. But most streamers are cool. Like most streamers are pretty cool. But let Among Us die in
The
2021.
separation between in character and out of character is a line many people have problems understanding. Sag.
Yeah. And I think one of the biggest things that I was like, well, not was, until now, I've always been very honest about it. If there is a collab with more than 5 people, I tend to go nonverbal. Like, I tend to either go nonverbal or I don't stream my POV, right? Because it gets really overstimulating, you know? I don't explain, especially if it's like everyone is streaming their POVs, everyone is talking, right? Holy man. There is a specific type of collabs where I would... Like, I'm not gonna go completely non-verbal usually, but there's a specific type of collab where I just do. Like, I would go 6 hours without saying a single word because I'm just so overstimulated. And it's when people in a collab would just have full conversations like this to either themselves or they are going to repeat the same thing over and over and over and over again. It's like, I get it, you know, like, you're a streamer. That's what you do, right? Like, you hang out with your chat, that's fine. But, like, in a collab, dude, I don't know who you're talking to. Like, you don't have your chat on your forehead. You know, so, like, now it's like, I'm having a conversation. I have no idea if you are talking to me or you're talking to chat. I have no idea. I mute those streams when too many people are talking. Yeah, me too. Sometimes, though, I just kind of tank it. I just go non-verbal and I tank it. But, like, I try to avoid situations like that as much as possible. I feel bad, but I'm very honest about it. Like, I tell my friends, too, where it's like, if let's say they invite me to big collabs, unless I'm in a mental headspace where I'm like, yeah, I don't mind that. Like, I'm in a mood to surround myself with voices, I guess. I tell them, like, no, there's too many people. I kind of don't feel like it. I thought I hate them. It's just, there's too much voices, different conversations going on. You know, like, you're trying to talk to someone. It's one thing if, like, let's say there's a collab of 10 people. And 10 people are talking to each other. Like, 10 to each other. That's better. But if it's, like, 10 people. 2 people is in the corner having its own conversation. 3 people in the middle having their own conversation. 2 people in the other corner having their own conversation. That's, like... And now you have 3 people standing there, AFK. I'm like, ooh. Ooh. I can't. I low-key zonk out. It's easier in games like Minecraft since you can run away into your own corner. I feel like I did that in Minecraft. When I was like playing Minecraft in the server, dude, I would just like kind of go on my own adventure. Like people would be talking to me and then you hear their voice fading out and I felt so bad. I low-key felt bad, but I mean, not... Well, yes and no. So did Mel. There were so many times people would be like Michi, and I'm like, hey, what are you doing? And they're like, oh, I'm doing this. What are you doing? And I'm like, oh, I'm just gonna get this. And they're about to say something, but I'm already like walking away, so you can hear their voice going like, oh my god, did you know? Like from my POV. And then I stop, I turn around, I go, what? And then like they're like walking as they're talking, you know? It's like, if I'm playing Minecraft, bro, and I'm standing there, what the fuck? You stimulated that perfectly. Thanks, guys. That's what can I say? I felt bad, but at the same time, like if you're playing Minecraft and you're standing AFK talking to your friend, hop on Discord, dude. Just hop on Discord. Why are you talking through Minecraft? I can't. I lose focus. I need to stim. When I talk to people, I like to play 2048. Sometimes when I'm just talking, I would play 2048. It's like I need to... My fingers need to do something. And I don't explain it. I'm like, ooh. I remember a few months ago, I was watching a stream where the person streaming was in a big collab with about 10 people. And it got overstimulating super quick. I have a confession to make. Sometimes... Well, not sometimes, but I did this once. Or twice. A year-ish ago. Ooh. whenever I get invited to big collabs and I get overstimulated, especially if it's like, usually big collabs, there's a mechanic to kind of kill a friend, right? Or like, there's a mechanic where you can die, basically. When I was part of those collabs and I get overstimulated, I just shoot myself in game. Like, instantly. The moment the round starts, I just like shoot myself instantly. Just so then I can just like have a moment of silence. I can't do it, bro. And I'm like, okay, this is good. And then another person dies and I'm like, fuck! Damn it! Am I fucking crazy? I feel bad for that, but like... I can't be the only one, dude. Like, I literally cannot be the only one to do that. And like, I think one time I was invited to a collab. I wasn't streaming my POV, but I was invited to a collab and it got really overstimulating really fast. So I would just start crashing the game. Like I say that my game is crashing, but it's not. I'd be like, oh, 1 second, let me fix something on my game. Not. I just need like a moment of silence in the corner, you know? Because I just can't. It's like unplugging your Wi-Fi. Yeah, but if I'm not streaming it, I don't have to unplug my Wi-Fi. I'll be like, oh, 1 second, my game is glitching. Haha, 1 moment. Like I said, Mel would usually die first. I don't know if she did on purpose, but she usually would be either dead or alone. Well, I feel like with Mel, sometimes I feel like she's just really interested in things and she would just beeline towards the things she get interested in. At least I'm honest about it, you know? Like, I will admit to it. This is not something that I'm like, ooh, I'm gonna do it secretly behind your back. A year ago, yes, because I was still feeling a little bad. But like now, I feel like it's not something you should really feel bad about. Because you get overstimulated, right? You calm down, and then you come back and you get to enjoy the game again. You know, it's kind of like taking things at your own pace and you're not really burdening anyone. Right? Like, you're not being like, guys, everyone, stop the game. Stop the game. I'm overstimulated right now. That's different. Like, if I go like, guys, I'm overstimulated. Everyone, stop. You're not allowed to play the game for a bit. Like, now that's being a little irrational. But if I'm overstimulated, I just need a timeout so I kind of deafen myself for a bit. And then I come back and then I get to enjoy the game. Who's really losing, dude? Like, in a group of 10 collabs, you don't need me. Like, there's 9 other people. It's fine if you take a breather, right? I tell my friends this too. Like, if there's collabs, I'll be like, oh, there's a chance I'll go nonverbal. I'm not mad. There's just a lot of people. And they're like, yeah. I'm like, okay. At first, I thought I was, like, I felt bad. It's kind of like, oh, but the vibe of the content, though. But here's the logic, right? I swear, when I tell people that I remember, someone's like, yeah, but I feel guilty because you're ruining the vibe of the content. Like, the stream content is like vibe off. And I'm like, this is the best way I can say it, right? If in a group of 10 people, one person deafens and mutes, and that ruins the vibe of the content, that's a little silly. That's number one. There's like 9 other people there. Content is fine. And number 2, I think forced content is low-key worse. That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, if I'm sitting here and I'm having an unpleasant time, I'm overstimulated, and I'm forcing myself to be funny, it's most of the time it ain't funny. So I think content is whatever you want it to be, really. Like, I think if you're already a content creator, you don't gotta force it. Like, you got something, you don't have to make yourself uncomfortable and like force it. Yeah, it's not fun for the viewer. It's not fun for you. It's not really fun for a lot of things. Collabs with a bunch of content creators that don't know each other is super uncomfortable too. Oh my god, I will say this. I feel really guilty, but at the time I also feel guilty, but I'm gonna be honest. I don't really like collabs with people I don't quite know. I try to avoid it. If I am in a collab with people I don't know, I try to get to know them as fast as possible beforehand, but I prefer knowing them already, right? Because interaction-wise, it's a little bit hard to kind of know your boundaries or all that stuff. Like, completely mask off with all of my friends. I talk about my boundaries off stream. You know, like all the jokes, all the banter I do with my friends on stream is safe because I already told them the things that I really cannot handle and they don't do it. Like, I'm like, these are certain things I don't like. Do not do this. And they're like, that's fair. These are the things that I don't like. And I'm like, that's good. We can joke, we can banter. We know the boundaries not to cross. If I don't know you, I don't really know that. And that's not a funny conversation to have on stream. You know, like, it's not a conversation I can be like, hey, I'm live right now. I just want you to know my boundaries. Like, it's a little bit... Ugh. What the fuck? Why am I stuck in an ad break for 3 minutes? Stop. Now I'm thinking of that fucking Tyler 1 video. Ads! So many ads! 14 ads! What is poggers? So 10 more ads! This is ridiculous! I can't. Help! I refresh! 10 more ads! I'm crying. Oh my god. But no, I feel like content... Oh no, it's different. They said help! Okay, they can't hear me. I'm just gonna... Okay, chat, laugh. Everyone laugh. Laugh right now. Pretend like I said something hilarious. This guy's stuck in ad hell, dude. Right, and then say, what the fuck did you just say, Michi? Do that. You go like, what the fuck did you just say? I can't believe you just say that, dude. No, act offended. Exactly. Alright, and I'm gonna LARP. I'm gonna LARP. No, we have 15 minutes! We have 15 minutes, guys! LARP! Has it been 15 minutes? Has it? And I said what I said, and I mean what I said, right? And that is my opinion on a very controversial topic. I'm not gonna say it again because I'm really hoping no one clipped that out of context and get me cancelled. But like, dude, everyone is entitled to their own opinion. That's what I'm saying, chat. I'm glad some of you found that funny. Holy fuck. Dude, like... And I'm never telling you my opinion ever again. Because that... Like... No, like, I spent years working up the courage to finally say that out loud. And once... I already said I'm never gonna say it again, dude. It's crazy. If you don't agree, that's on you. You're wrong. I'm right. Type shit. VOD deleted. That literally reminds me of there's another clip by Vanilla Mace that's like, guys, I'm at the dentist right now and I can't hear Vanilla. What is she saying? And then she starts like pseudo sucking 2 cocks in the air. Dude, I sound like I'm crazy. I need to find it. Where is this? Oh, this one. Hold on, I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. Bulge. It's this fucking video. Wait, not this one, but this one.
Guys, I'm in a doctor's appointment right now. Vanilla's muted. What's going on?
It's a video. Sometimes I wish I was a face cam streamer just so I could do this, dude.
Guys, I'm in a doctor's appointment right now. Vanilla's muted. What's going on?
Exactly as described. And you thought I was crazy. That they said... I need you to see this. Oh my fucking god. I don't even know how to fucking capture the screen. I don't know how to capture this poor guy named Omar. Omar just said, dude, what the fuck? Why am I stuck in ad break for 3 minutes? Nah, this is deja vu. Help. I can't type in chat. Oh, I refreshed. It reset. Fuck. This has got to be a troll. 50 seconds left. Send help. Thank you, Kesserate, for taking pity on our fallen brethren, Omar. I'm so sorry, dude. Bro, thanks for the sub. Kesserate got you, bro. I'm back. Hey, man, how was it? I lived. How was it? Did you have a pleasant time? I hope you liked. Welcome back, dude. Worth. I'm crying, dude. I literally joined a few minutes ago and got so confused. I had to rewind the VOD. I'm so sorry. Welcome to the stream. Every now and then I like to instigate shit every now and then. It's a You joined in. You see the chat going, I can't believe you said all that. And I'm like, yeah, listen, man, that's just my opinion. Like, I know it's a little controversial, but like, fuck you. Everyone is entitled to their own opinion. You're like, damn, that's crazy. What ad selection did you get? Nothing. Just ad break screen. That's even worse, dude. You don't even get the fucking thrill of watching an ad. You just get Twitch going, Twitch ad time. Twitch is so fucking fun. I want you to know, by the way, I set my ads to the I'm not even setting it to the recommended. I'm setting it significantly lower than recommended. That is just Twitch. I'm so sorry. I have no idea why Twitch does that, dude. My bad. Just watching chat go crazy. That's better than 3 minutes of adult ED meds and adult diapers. Dude, one time I was watching Rainho and I got an ad. Oh my god, Valerie Insomnia. Jesus. Valerie Insomnia just saved 25 of our felon. Okay. I hated that. Oh. And I frowned. They just saved 25 of our fallen brethren from ad hell. No longer will they get stuck in ad hell. No way. I was about to say something and I completely forgot. Oh, I was watching Rain. And I got ads on Rain's channel.
I gifted them Turbo after their first message as a joke, so Twitch just actually hates that guy.
Twitch is a little confusing. I'm not gonna lie. Don't ask me how Twitch work. I also don't know, dude. I just work here, man. I don't know nothing. But when I got an ad on Reigns, because I had my VPN turned on, you know what ad I got? I'm not even kidding. I got 5 ads back to back of dating simulator games.
So Twitch scammed me?
That's like Casserate gifted Omar a sub. I have no idea how that worked. Yeah, I got 5 dating game simulators on Reigns' stream. Oh, fucked up. I was fucked up at that point. I was like, why fuck me for? I'm just over here trying to watch my anime girl. What? I'm just trying to watch my anime girl on a 2 a.m. on a random Wednesday, man. What would make you think I am maidenless? What behavior am I showing to make you think I'm maidenless? That's probably why. Motherfucker, you have the icon of listening only. Oh, and this, look, I know I just face revealed right now. Let me just delete. Let me drag that picture off the screen. God, you didn't even see it. Shaking my head. What behavior you not showing? What do you mean, guys? Clearly, you don't understand the grind of someone who is maiden full. Actually, I think they have more than enough proof. Dude, you know what's insane? I think I'm getting targeted ads for guys, and I'm not sure why. Like, I've been getting targeted ads for dudes. I got an ad for Manscaped. Manscaped. I got ads for, like, dude care, self-care products for dudes. Recently, too. Not sure why. Dude, do I look like I'm gonna shave my beard? No. Are you crazy? I've been growing my beard for years, man. It's luscious, it's styled, like it looks good. I take care of myself. I'm not shaving it off. You must be out of your mind. Use code Michi for Manscaped. I wish I had a code for Manscaped. Low-key, though, I'm gonna say this right now. I actually do want to buy the Manscaped shave. Like a shaver. This is so hyper-specific. Right? There is a type of shaver that Manscaped has that one of my friends uses. And they tell me, they were like, hand on chest, other hand to God type shit. They were like, this is the only shaver that is not going to like nip your ball sacks. Because they use it to shave their balls. And they're like, yeah, this is like the best one. And I'm like, damn. It is expensive. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Manscaped ain't cheap. But like, ball sacks, plural. Well, yeah, you have 2 ball sacks, chat. You got 2 balls. You need 2 ball sacks. No? No, it's... You got 2 balls. Chat. You have 2 balls. You have 2 ball sacks. 1 for each sack. You don't have 2... what? You don't have 2 balls in 1 sack. Oh yeah, like serious. Like, I'm not even trolling. Serious. Yeah, we do. You're telling me, right? You have 2 balls in 1. What the fuck are you gonna do when you jump? You're gonna shake that bag of marbles? Like, what? If you hang yourself upside down, did the ball go out of your pee-pee? What do you mean by that? No, how though? There's not enough room. When you draw a pee-pee, right? You draw 2 things on the bottom. You don't draw a circle with a shaft. You draw 2 circles on the bottom and a shaft. Because
How
there's 2 ball
else do you
sacks.
think testicular torsion happen?
The nerves. Like, it's not 2 separate,
2 balls,
right? But
1 sack. Unless you're heavenly, and then it's a 1-to-1 ratio.
man, what? What the fuck is the random heavenly stray, dude? What? 1 sec. With a seam in the middle. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Okay, my bad. Not 2 ball sacks. Okay, what I was thinking is like, it's like 2 ball sacks, right? But it's like 1 lump is one, the other lump is the other one, you know? Man, I don't know. Fuck. I'm a guy, but I don't know these things. They are not separate. Well, I don't fucking know that. Google. Why the fuck would I Google ball sack? Chat. I'm not gonna look at ball sack Google. Okay? For those that like, this has to be rage bait. Listen, I have a thing. I'm not gonna say... Actually, no. 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 Dolores Ari took the 1 ball.
I was
That's
about
crazy.
to say check Greg's balls, but you cut them off.
I'm not looking at my cat's balls, bro. Say it. I remember one time I was asking my friend, I forgot what, but they were like, there is no way you don't know this. Like, have you never seen porn in your life or what? The truth is, brother, I've said this before. I like my shit animated. I'ma be real. Most of the time, that shit is not accurate to life, or there's no balls at all. So, like, I sadly am not rage baiting you. I do not like IRL. stuff. I don't know why. It kind of makes me go like, ugh, it kind of grosses me out. I like animated because I like the skill in it. Like, the art is really nice. It's kind of sick. Even animated, there's only one sack. Motherfucker, animated, you don't even see the damn thing. It is a fucking pixelated mess, dude. Most animated shit out, you see the weird things. Most animated ones are the most mosaic, blurred out thing. It's like the concept of a genitalia. That is what it is. You don't pay for uncensored. Okay, listen, man. Hear me out. What are you watching? The ones that censor it. Okay, number one. I just unpixelated in my head when I look at it and I go, reveal yourself to me. A large chunk are uncensored now. What? Mine are all censored. This is why you should read uncensored doujins instead. I stopped reading doujins. I stopped reading a lot of things, man. I stopped reading. Hell no. Depending on the website, I'm gonna be real. I don't think I am only subscribed to 2 NSFW like service, and they're both to support my friend. That is my truth. Like, I wish I'm lying to you, but like, that's my truth. At one point, I thought it was weird, so I unsubscribed, and then a month later, I got emailed by an automatic bot from them being like, hey, where have you been? I missed you. Like that. And I know it's a bot, and I know it's not real, but I felt so bad that I resubscribed. I wish I'm joking, but I'm not. So now I'm resubscribed again. I'm not gonna say who, because now I feel even weirder if I mentioned it. Dude, the fucking Autobot guilt trip worked. Because I woke up and I saw the notification, right? And it was like, wait, why are they emailing me? And I'm like, oh, it's a bot. But the bot's like, hey, it's been like, hey, where did you go? I miss you. And I'm like, fuck. I feel really bad now. So I just resubscribed. Whoops. I'm easily guilt tripped. Guilt addiction is a real problem. The science team Autobot works on Michi Waga. I mean, I don't... wait. Realistically, I don't know what Mel's Autobot looks like. But, like, I would assume it works on anybody. That's all I'm saying, bro. Sometimes it has a little emote in there, too. Like, that's fucked. Not that I'd know. I'm subscribed, so like I don't get that anymore. If I you know, in a hypothetical situation, right? Not that I am. Dude, whatever. Lying is a forte that I don't have. Whatever, man. Lying is so hard every now and then. Either way, chat. This reminds me of a couple of streams ago where I'm like, dude, back in my day, right? When I was younger, like when I was like 23, 24, and then I stopped. I was like, oh, I'm 21. It was like back in my day, chat, like years ago when I'm younger, right? Like at the age of 25, 26. Oh, I don't know what I'm talking about because I'm 21. Exactly. Man. It's true, I am. Which one do you think is more believable, chat? Someone that is 21 or someone that is 600 billion years old? Because those two people exist, right? And I think I'm just more believable. The fact that y'all are being like, nah, Michi, Nathaniel, Mochievee, you are bullshitting, is insane to me. Don't even lie, dude. 21 plus expansion packs. Look-key, I'm very excited for Pal World. I may start playing Pal World again once it's out. Only if my friends come. Like, if there is a server and all the friends are there, that'll be fun. It'll be like Minecraft 2.0. It's kind of a shame because we spent so long in our Minecraft server. Like, in that one Pishuju Minecraft server, right? Is it even still there or is it gone? I'm gonna assume that that server is gone, like, forever. Like, I don't think anyone is maintaining that server. It's dead? Yeah, probably it's dead. If it's not dead... if someone were to re-log in to that Minecraft server, my dome house. Does anyone remember what my house in that Minecraft server looked like? You just remember what my house in that... Bro, it's a square. Actually, no, bitch. It was a dome. I built a dome, number one. It was a big semi-dome. You have a PP above it? We would nerd that. But like on the bottom, chat, it's just like a massive wall covered in a specific man's face. I forgot about it. A couple of days ago, I got recommended an old Minecraft VOD of mine. I'm like, the good old Minecraft days. I clicked it, and the first thing I saw was the wall full of a certain guy's face, and I'm like, ooh. Interesting. Now it looked like I'm like summoning, you know? I'm like summoning something. Ooh. There are a lot of men in the world. A hyper-specific one. The VOD is sadly still there for the public to see. That's all I'm saying. But like, goddamn. That's very awkward. The Henya Lone Shark? I wish there was a game that was kind of like Minecraft again. I know there is with the village story thing, but... I wish there was a game like Minecraft that doesn't actually visually look like Minecraft. Does that make any sense? Something like that. Hytale. The people that play Hytale, where the fuck did they go? Chat. Like, where did Hytale players go? I played Hytale with Mouse. Where'd Mouse go? I don't know. Oh my god, there is a game that I really, really want to play. That zombie game. What am I call it? Zombie... I keep thinking Zomboozle, but it's not it. Zomboid! Project Zomboid! Oh my god, hold on. Let me message Mouse. Mouse said she wanted to open a server for Project Zomboid. Dude, we should open Project Zomboid server. Oh, got a server? I don't think we've opened it, but it'd be really fun. I love Zomboid. Oh, she's playing Dying Light right now. Yeah, she's playing it with Connor. I'll be seeing. I'll be looking. But Dying Light, I played Dying Light with my cousin. Honest to God, I missed that guy. I wish he was real. I've already played Dying Light. I don't know if they have an update recently or something. It's a really fun game. We played it in like 2 days and we finished it. The Paco zombie game. I played it with my cousin. It was really fun. I miss my cousin. You know, I had a dream about it, weirdly enough. Crazy. I thought some of the girlies had a Zomboid server a while ago. How long ago is it? Because sometimes chat with servers and streaming, sometimes the server exists for a long time. Sometimes it only exists for like 2 weeks. He's playing Zomboid, right? You're fucking joking. What's his fucking name again? What's my cousin's name? I deadass forgot. Tenjin, thank you. I have like 2 names in my head. One will giga dox him, the other one will get us both in trouble, dude. Fucking ass, stupid ass name. Is Tenjin playing fucking Zomboid? Oh my god, he is playing Zomboid! Well, he's not playing Zomboid right now. But he's kind of about to. Fun fact, chat. This is not even a joke. Like, this is not like, oh, you know, like, they... the fuck? You didn't know the name of your cousin? Okay. Context for the people that do not know Tenjin. So, first of all, I do know the name of my cousin, but I know their government name. That's number 1. And I am not going to say my cousin's government name on stream. The second name I know is the other name that he doesn't go by anymore, which I also can't say because legally we can't do that. So now with his brand new fuck ass name, I forget. Genuine lore, right? For those that don't know, Tenjin is unironically my biological cousin. It's not even like, oh, you know, like, we're such close friends. You're like my brother. You're like my sister. Like, no, we are sadly, we are biologically related. This dude is unironically biologically related to me. So he is actually my IRL cousin. Sadly, what the fuck? You'd know if you fucking know this guy, man. Hell nah, this guy. Hell nah, dude. Hell nah. Okay, one of my favorite lore is, we try to keep it like, before I was Michi and before he was Tenjin at a certain time, right? We found out that we were cousins and we're like, wait, motherfucker, I know your ass. But we didn't say it to the public because, you know, back then VTubers and kayfabe, right? Like, you want to have a separation between your IRL life and your VTuber lore. So you don't really say a lot. You're not as open, you know, like, you're not going to be like, oh, you know, like, I know my lore is I don't have my parents, but let me talk about my parents, you know. You kind of stick to the lore. I nor him said anything about that, like, about we, like, us being related. People shipped us. People with, like, we had people who genuinely shipped us together. They were like, oh my god, they're so cute together. Like, they are in a relationship. Those two are in a relationship. And I had to keep my mouth shut. He had to keep his mouth shut. We can't say nothing, you know? So I just kept my mouth shut. Every now and then, because you both were close. Yes, we are very, very close. Not in the way you thought, but we are. So I was like, I can't say nothing. And every now and then, right, it low-key made him go like, man, this is so awkward, bro. On stream, I would just poke the bear. On stream, I'd be like, oh my god, like, I love you so much. And he would be like, brother, shut up. Just shut up right now. Just shut up. Because he can't say nothing. If he pisses me off, I'll just be like, oh my god, like, you're so reliable. Like, I see you as a man. Like, you're just so reliable and I love you so much. No, that's... And then we became indie VTubers. And then I decided to tell people that we are unironically biologically related. Let me see if I can find a clip. Tenjin. Duh. Oh my god, I actually found the clip of me. Like, this is the first time I revealed that we were actually related. After what, like 3 years? It was like 2.5 years of people low-key shipping us, bro. And it wasn't like, oh, people shipped us for a week or like people shipped us for a month. It was 2.5 to 3 years of people shipping us. It was a very long time. We had to keep up the kayfabe for so fucking long. It was years of people shipping us. This is my cousin. Tenjin. This is also, unironically, my cousin.
Hi, I'm Michi's cousin. Nice to meet you. I'm a VTuber as well.
People frowned. They're cringe, bro. I can't believe it. Finally, I can say it out loud.
That's a plot twist.
That is... I don't know if anyone has known this before. Do you want to know, chat, how we found out Valorant that we're, like, related? For real, for real. One day, I was talking to Jin, and we're just, like, hanging out, having a good time. And I was like, by the way, like, oh yeah, when do you want to hang out? I'm not free on this specific day. And Jin's like, oh, me too. And I was like, oh, damn, okay. What are you doing? I have like, your voice is so... One of my cousins having a wedding. And Jin's like, wait, me too. And I was like, wait, I have to go here. And Jin's like, me too. And I was like, wait. So I just kept being like, where's the building? Where's the area? Who is getting married? I need to know. I don't want to, like, you know, push the boundary too much, but what is your, like, name? What is your government assigned name? And that's when we found out we have literally the same name. We have the same family name. And then, yeah. And that's how I found out that we are related. It's kind of crazy. So for those of you, we were playing Valorant. I was in a Valorant rabbit hole at that time. My bad. So, I know, guys, I've recovered. I'm doing so much better now. I've changed my ways. I decided to upgrade myself from cocaine to Fent. Hooray! Now I'm playing Deadlock. In-game, before Twitch bans me, bro. Hooray! Hip hip! Hooray! Thank you. I actually got worse. No, but basically I remember when I was talking about this, people are like, how the fuck did you not realize you're cousins from the start? Chat, we all... Oh my god, look. Jared shimmied. You don't understand how many cousins exist in Asia, okay? Like, my mom got 3,000 siblings. My dad got 3,000 siblings. They have cousins who have 3,000 siblings. Asia, cousin, you're not thinking of like 10 people, brother. You're thinking of like 60 plus. Average. So there's a lot of fucking people. So most of the time, dude, like, you don't really know who they are. Right? Like, you have cousins you've never met before. You have cousins that you don't really fucking know. Like, you've heard about them, but like, you don't really know about it. How's that possible? Because your family has a lot of cousins. Because back then, people just fuck and produce. My grandfather has 28 children, by the way. Dude, my mom's cousin, like, they have 12 siblings. That's my mom's cousin. And they have kids. All of them got kids. I ain't even joking. So there's a lot of people in the family. Alright? And that's when I found out, and I was like, man, this is so fucked. Somehow, we both are related. We both signed to the same fuck-ass company. We both know each other. And now people giga ship us. They're like, oh my god, they're so cute together. Like, they're so close. And they could potentially date because they're giga couples. And I'm like, I'm not fucking speed face. That was me. For 3 years, I sat there in silence. For 3 years, I see the random fan art. Now I'm like, a little spicy, dare I say. A little spicy. All for the kayfabe. They're like family. Oh yeah. Low-key keep forgetting. Because his name has a number in the front. Like, I have a hard time remembering numbers. Love him. He does have like a very Valorant e-boy voice. Nah, dude. I miss him. I wish he was real. He is, and he's playing fuck-ass Zomboid. I miss Zomboid. I wish there was a server for it. God. Tenjin? Yeah, I wish he was real. Damn. They're the reverse. You call every man an e-boy, bro. Dude. Where's it? There has to be a clip of him talking more. Is it this?
I guess I get a...
Guess this is a pretty... I don't know how the fuck he managed to do this, Loki, but like, pop off.
Wrap it up here, man. I can only play that because I need my dental appointment.
Good luck at the dentist. Stay still and open wide, okay?
You got anything to say in my stream?
Thanks so much for having me.
Well, not him, but...
It's a pleasure. It's been a pleasure, and it will continue to be a pleasure.
Oh, thank
This
you.
guy.
Thank you very much. How do I say thank
Hey, Loki does kind of sound like an e-boy, no? Loki, I have no idea how the fuck he pulled that off. But like, pop off to you. Name one man not e-boy to you. Michael. Well, no, actually I lied. I did say he's an e-boy. Pharaoh. Boom. Connor, really? Nags! True! Nags! You're right. Nags? I've never heard Nags voice and go like, that's a knee boy. Nah, dude. Nags. You've never accused Sayu. Okay, listen. Accusing Sayu is a little difficult in this situation, okay? Because every now and then, he is paid to act that way. So, like, dude, if I was paid to do that, I'd do it too. Like, that's different. Nags is an uncle vibe. Nags has the vibe of, like, yeah, I agree. Like, that one uncle that comes to the party being like, hey, oh, you've grown so big. Wow. I got alcohol. Like, that's Nags. And Nags is very unk energy. I feel like a lot of streamers in my head sound like an e-boy, and I don't know how to explain it. Ooh. Kuro. Are you really... You're really coming into the stream and you went Kuro with a question mark. Okay, listen. Kuro is one of the only people that I said, you sound like a fuckboy, and I'm right. Well, not fuckboy. E-boy. I keep thinking they're the same thing. Apparently they're not. Kuro's the only person I said, you sound like an e-boy, and I'm actually correct. Hell no. He is one. Like, if I go like, brother, you give off e-boy energy, he'll be like, yeah. What the fuck you mean? What makes someone sound like an e-boy or an e-girl? Been told I sound like an e-girl, and I frowned so hard. There is a level of like... how to explain it? Like, your voice makes someone fleur. That's how... Okay, this is my definition, right? Of like, what makes someone... In my head, don't know if it's true, but this is for me. What makes you an e-boy? What makes you an e-girl? There is a type of like attractiveness in your voice. You know? Not charm, attractiveness. Like, I think Nags has a very charming way of speech. But there's like a velvet smoothness, you know, in your voice, right? That's like, yeah, like a little softness, a little velvetiness, you know? Like, some voices sound... Like, me and Nags, we sound like we are addicted to an illegal substance, right? But like, let's say Shoto, for example, he sounds like he takes care of himself, you know what I'm saying? Like, alright, here's the difference, right? I'll do my best to show you what I mean. Like, if I'm talking like this, I don't think this is like, oh, that's an e-girl voice. Like, nah, bro, this kind of sounds like someone that is ill in the head, which is low-key not wrong, you know? But if you were to talk somewhat like this, I hate doing that, but like, you know, there's like something like a huh, you know what I'm saying? Like a huh, right? E-boy! E-boy! It's like, huh, I don't know. There's like a velvet wave. E-boy. If you take that same thing, pitch it higher, that's the opposite. You see what I'm saying? You're just making the... It's hard, bro. It's hard to duplicate it. Either way, I think it's a good thing. It's like your voice is attractive enough, right? Like, you sound like you pull, you know what I'm saying? Like, you sound good. You sound nice in a very hyper-specific way. And that's what I think. It's like, oh, you sound like an e-boy. You sound like an e-girl. I don't think it's a bad thing, you know? Like, I never really thought it was a bad thing, considering we're already online. Technically, e-girl and e-boy is everyone, because E stands for electronic. And if you're already online, then you kind of are. So, like, I don't know. But I always thought that that's not a bad thing. You do know e-boy, e-girl has bad connotation on the internet. There's a connotation this, connotation that. Low-key, I don't think it'd be that bad. Everything has a bad connotation somewhere, dude. But, like, I don't think it's that bad. My dumbass thought it was internet. Motherfucker, it's not I-boy. It's e-boy. Because electronic. Because they're on their electronics. You're in a girl. You're in a girl. Oh my god. You're a girl and you're in a call. Sorry. My bad. I tripped up on my words. Bull. Instantly, it turns you into an emo girl. Low-key, you'll never believe it. Clearly, definition-wise, kinda. But I'm not in a girl, Aga. I wish. I don't think it's that bad. If anything, I think it's nice. You know, you got a nice softness in your voice. Like, I know a lot of people, most of the time, content creators kind of have that, though. And it's really pleasant.
Yeah, if it was internet, then it would be I ladies nuts.
And... You know what? The D's nuts back in 2027 is better than the stupid ass 6'7" joke, man. You know what? Good enough. I'll take it. God damn. Queso has a comforting e-boy voice. Thank you, Lugia, for the gift of
Chat,
thank you so much.
Beautiful.
Interesting timing. Thank you for the 5 gift-a-roonies. Thank you so much. What the hell? I don't think so. I don't know. But I don't think so. I mean, that art is in the eye of the beholder, and so are voices in their ears. Am I right? But like, I don't know how true that is. I was born in 1967, and I think the 6'7" joke is dumb. Oh, you are not having a good time. I was born in... Wait, actually, the people that are making fun of 6'7" right now, the moment it's like 2067, they're gonna be like 40 plus years old. I wonder if they'll still laugh at it. They'll be like, you don't understand, kid. They'll giggle to themselves throughout the year and they're like, you don't understand. Back in my day, you're never gonna understand my humor. Like that. Ain't that nuts? Jesus. Isn't it 60? I refuse to believe that the people that are laughing at 6'7" right now is gonna turn 60 in 2067. I can't do the math for that, but hell nah, bro. I do not want future people to think that everyone thought 6'7" was wildly funny. I have bad news for you, bud. I may have some bad news for you. DMs. Okay, listen, I was a little high, alright? Y'all, we had a fucking meeting so early in the morning. I went to bed at 5 past in the morning last night. I woke up at 9 in the morning and I tried to like sober up and I was like passing in and out of sleep, dude. I only had a little bit of sleep. Let me live my life. And then I went live instantly. So like, I have unironically been awake for a very fuck-ass long time. I'm tired, boss. I'm tired. Now, why would you do that? Yesterday, after the stream, I wanted to make sure I didn't forget, like, a majority of the skills Kuro taught me when it comes to music. So I accidentally, like, I went back to, like, relearn it, you know? Like, I was learning the program again. And I was like, oh, yeah. Like, this is how you do this. This is how you do that. Do you still... I think so. Not all of them, but a good amount, I suppose. And then, little did I know it, it's already like 5 a.m. And I was like, shit, I took my meds. And it's just not hitting as much. So I was like, uh-oh. Zonked it. Like, I was zonked. Hell no. Maybe rest time. If I sleep right now, I feel like my sleep schedule is going to be all over the place. I'm very honest. I'm going to start using that as a reference for time. Big-ass fuck-off time. When you're young and have energy to avoid sleeping, dude. It's true. It's because I'm so... I don't know why I try to contradict you there. That's true. Listen, guys, I'm still young, you know. I have so much energy. So much excitement, willpower and stuff. Woof. Later on, right, I'd probably understand what you guys feel. Huh. Unc? More like grandpa. Huh. Hell no. I actually ordered fruit to see if they'll help me. Loki, I am zonked the fuck out. I feel like this week, since last week, I haven't been sleeping for too long. I've been working on a specific thing, chat. You're gonna see it soon. In a week! Chat, in a week, you're gonna see something, and I'm very, very excited. I'm actually more excited than nervous now. But still nervous, but I'm excited. I've been working on it. There's a lot that I'm like trying to work out. But there's a bunch. Throughout the year, I told chat that by the end of the year, I want to be able to release an EP. Yo, damn me up. I want to be able to release an EP by the end of the year. And I've been learning as much as I can. So, hooray, I suppose. Hooray. Yay. I released an EP. Who knew this was so difficult? I feel like if I had a flow, like I know the process of it and I already understand the flow, the second one would be easier. But since this is the first time I ever attempt to do this, I'm taking like slow baby steps, right? You're always releasing EP. I am fuck ass EP, dude. Fuck ass EP right now. Alright, chat. I wanted to play Witcher. I swear I'm in the end of Witcher. I'm going to finish at least the main game. I'm telling you. Then go nap. No, because it'll fuck up my sleep schedule. I can't have that happen. I just can't. The plan is, chat, I'm gonna end a little earlier today. How about that? I'll try and end earlier. The goal is I'm gonna see if I can go to bed at midnight today. Because I do want to see if I can remember this. I want to re-remember the music thing. I was unironically serious about wanting to at least learn the basics of music. You know? It's nice. Like, instead of just kind of going in blind, you're able to kind of learn certain things. I want to be able to do that. It's really interesting in a very fucking painful way. Hold on. I'll be opening. So instead of it being 16 hours, it'll be 12. When have I ever streamed for 16 hours recently, chat? I'm a normal, sane human being. Okay, I don't go for 16 hours anymore. I'm unk. Guys, I'm washed. I'm washed, I'm old, I'm unk. Closest you got was 15, that's what I'm saying. Sorry, guys, I'm not who I used to be anymore. My golden years. I had so much stamina that time. I don't know how the youngins manage to do it nowadays. Shaking my head. Actually, I don't want to use this model. I want to use a different model. Wait. Because this model has this thing. And now we can play games. I'll leave the butler Jared there. Now we can play games. Me like, I have my controller. This is one of my only controllers, actually, because I do not own... I own one controller IRL, and that's it. I called the PlayStation the PS, and then Kuro said, like, holy LARPer, this guy's never played on a console before, and it's true. Like, why are you saying holy LARPer? Everyone knows. Everyone knows I don't have a fuck-ass console, and I never played with a fuck-ass console, dude. What is he talking about, this